listening to the Super Awards Round, the annual award show podcast celebrating the past year of movies, TV, video games, anime, books, and cartoons. Hosted by John Mugiwara JM, Pecco, Jad Peanut,
Ollie says,
be sure to feed a piece of capitalism.
Christine,
Put her on my head, please.
Rudy,
He told him to touch grass and it killed him.
and Prince Luffy.
Everybody stop! I need to know what the fuck he's doing to that egg.
And most importantly, we reviewed nominees from categories created by us, and we all vote to see who the winner is. And this episode's categories include Honorable Mentions, things from previous years that we had only gotten to in the past year. Dishonorable Mentions, things from previous years we had gotten to that were awful. Apologetic Mentions, where we apologize to things we had not gotten around to this year. The Scrimblo Bimblo of the Year. And the Foulest Creature of the Year. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Hello, everybody, one and all, and welcome to the second edition of the Super Awards Round. I am your host, John Mugiwara JM, joined by my wonderful co-hosts, Jad Peanut,
hey.
my girlfriend Christine,
Hello.
and our special guest co-hosts, Rudy
Hello.
and Prince Luffy.
What up?
So if you're not familiar and if this is your very first time listening to the Super Awards Round, we started a fun little award show podcast where we take the stuff that we've watched, we've played, we've read over the past year, and then we talk about them, hopefully not too long until you get bored, and then we divide up stuff like categories. We have stuff like the craziest death, the hottest MILF, the hottest DILF, the cutest little Scrimblo, the foulest little creature, all kinds of great categories, and we have some new ones this year too. So I hope you're all looking forward to that. But before we get into our categories, we have a little section called the Honorable Mentions, where we talk about things that were not from this year that we want to talk about that we experienced this year, because that obviously you did it this year and it took you this long, or maybe you just found it this year and you want to talk about it. So does anybody want to go first, or shall I kick things off?
Go ahead.
Well, seeing how you're the host, you should go first.
John, you should go first.
So how we're going to do this is, last year we did everybody's honorables, dishonorables, and apologetics, like one person at a time. But we're going to rotate this year because I put a hard limit after last year. I had 5 honorables, and that was dumb of me. I was like, I'm only going to briefly talk about Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. No, that's not what happened. So
yeah, I will
that
admit it was
before we even
kind
got
of.
to dishonorables.
Yeah, see, I had a hard time picking my honorables because I discovered a bunch of new stuff that was like older, and I was like, I'm gonna have to pick just 3, and that was hard.
So I'm going to kick off. So the number 1 honorable that I had this year, and hold on, I forgot to unshare the PNG2 thing. We're going to go back to our images. So my very first honorable of this year was Death Stranding, the first one.
Hell yeah.
Death
I
Stranding.
have this game. I need to play it.
So Death Stranding was the first game by Hideo Kojima after he was unceremoniously fired from Konami. And then he founded his own studio, Kojima Productions, and did this. So Austin actually got this game for me as a Christmas present the year it came out, and it sat on my shelf until this year. And then I got the what was it, the $10-$20 upgrade for the PS5, and I'm wondering why the hell I hadn't touched this yet, because I sank 142 hours into it.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Yeah.
I just noticed that there's a floating fetus
Oh,
that he has.
that's his baby.
Is that his baby?
That's his baby.
Yep.
And it's called BB. It's also called BB too until he names it. So it's Norman Reedus' funky fetus.
I love it. What?
So for those of you that aren't somehow aware and were confused by the trailers and interacted with this another way, Death Stranding is about the basically a apocalypse happens, and this time it's because the realm of the living and the dead have been permanently blurred. And ghosts are basically interacting with people and causing void outs, which is tantamount to nuclear explosions. So society as a whole has basically been ruined, and people are being forced underground. So the only way society functions is people have had like America and all the other countries have been like totally wiped out. Like everything that you knew is just fucking gone. Like there's a little bit of desolation of the previous civilization, but other than that, nature's like taking over. It's like a hard reset. You play as Sam Porter Bridges, who is played in voice over and mocap by Norman Reedus. He is one of the rare people in the story that can actually see the ghosts that are unfortunately causing all these issues, and he also has he's completely unable to die. Like in the game and in the story, he's not able to die. He can be infinitely revived. So he's one of many people called porters, where they are tasked with delivering precious cargo between the facilities, and also he ends up being tasked with reconnecting the world. And the whole theme of the story is like reconnecting after a tragedy, which hilariously this game came out mere months before the COVID pandemic. Yeah, the COVID pandemic was March 2020. This game came out in like November 2019. So that was the whole thing. Like Norman's character Sam is completely he basically like shoves people out of his life. So the whole it ties into the whole reconnecting with people and just opening up, and it's a very heartwarming, touching, very fucking weird game. Like if you thought Metal Gear was weird, this is even weirder. Like you just have to kind of accept what you see and then roll with it.
Isn't that kind of Kojima's thing, though?
Yes,
it is.
But he's also
and
he also is apparently a prophet, because he can predict like horrors like mere of today's world like decades before it happens.
I mean, to be fully fair, it's not as if COVID was the first pandemic to ever happen. It's just that we apparently didn't learn fuck shit from things like the plague or Spanish influenza.
Yeah. It's just really, if I had played this like right after COVID happened, I'd be like, oh. But I have a lot of hindsight now. I'm like, yeah, but aside from the story, like you think a game where you're walking around in desolate wastelands carrying packages and trying not to drop them and not being attacked by ghosts would be boring. No, I actually thought the game was really fun. Like you actually have to micromanage what you're carrying, or else Sam will like walk slower or he'll drop the shit and you can even damage the packages. Hell, some of the missions you're delivering pizza.
I love it. You're like spiritual UPS.
Yes, it's UPS the game.
I did see one clip. Conan O'Brien was cameoed in this game.
Yeah, he did.
He gives you a power up that's basically. It allows you to float on your back in the water like an otter.
Yes. Also, people also really don't like that he's in the game. So his if you play online, his bunker is the most peed on bunker in the game.
Oh my God.
You can. There is a function in the game where you take a piss and it leaves like a mushroom on the ground, and
a mushroom.
You can see where people have peed in the game, and. The bunk. If you have online turned on, Conan O'Brien's bunker is full of mushrooms.
Poor Conan. What did he ever do?
Why couldn't you do Jeff Keighley's instead?
I am curious. I don't know a huge amount about Conan. What the fuck does he have to do with otters? That's like a thing. That's like a move.
I don't know. I think it's just something him and Kojima came up with while they were in the studio. Like that's the thing. Kojima will talk with you, and then he'll invite you to the studio, and then he'll just scan you in the game with that's just what happens. Conan is not the weirdest thing he's put in this game. We'll get to that when I start talking about 2.
Okay, so who's next?
All right, who wants to go next with their next honorable?
Okay,
I only have 2 this time.
Okay, I'll so if I go next?
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Okay, my first one is Jaws. Now, for some reason, it took me until this year to finally watch Jaws. Like, it was a movie that helped spearheaded Steven Spielberg's career in cinema.
Yep.
And even 50 years old, the cinematography still holds up. Like, when the cameras are underwater, from the shark's point of view, it's very suspenseful. And I put it on for 4th of July, and my mom was just she got too nervous to watch.
Yeah, like that came out like her generation, and like I remember my aunt was traumatized by this movie. And also, Don't Feel Too Bad. I didn't watch this movie for the first time until 15 years ago. So you're not the only one.
I still haven't seen a lot of classic movies. You're good.
Yeah.
I would like to add something. So I love animatronics, and there's a certain type of fear called submechanophobia, and a lot of people say that Bruce, the shark in this, gave them submechanophobia because it's the fear of like things submerged in water. Also, the animatronic had so many problems. They had multiple Bruces because it would break down because of being in the water for long periods of time.
Yeah, and they named
people would joke it was cursed.
Yeah, and they named him Bruce, which was the inspiration for Bruce the shark from Finding Nemo.
I was about to add
really
that.
Yes.
Yes, that this movie did cause a ages like a fear, which ended up being terrible for sharks.
Oh.
Because people killed them like unreasonably, because this movie programmed into them the whole idea of like the man-eating shark, where sharks are they will attack you if you're like near them, but they're not jazzing it up.
No.
However, the guy who wrote the book that inspired this movie, he then spent the rest of his life like to shark conservation because he felt bad.
Some of it. He also wrote, if I recall correctly, it was Michael Crichton, right? Yeah, he also wrote Jurassic Park and amongst other things. And he was kind of a dick about a lot of things.
No.
He was very conservative.
Jaws' author was Peter Benchley, not Michael Crichton.
What else did Michael Crichton write that Spielberg made him into a movie?
Prey, Sphere, what's the other one? You already said Jurassic Park.
Wasn't it Andromeda Strain?
Yes.
Yay!
No.
I have the books on my shelf, but I'm looking right at them. Well, I'm not looking at them, but I know they're up there.
Oh, nice.
Anyway.
Okay, so that's basically all I have to say about Jaws. Who's next?
I'm gonna go last because I'm formulating my stuff on WordPad.
I'm gonna talk about Taskmaster. We're gonna learn about Taskmaster today.
Surprise! I heard Taskmaster. I'm like, wait, did they make something about Marvel's Taskmaster? Apparently not.
No. Okay. So I talked about Game Changer last year. Taskmaster is extremely similar. It is a British television show wherein they take 5 comedians, and over the course of several weeks, the comedians are given tasks that they have to complete, and they film them completing these tasks. And it can be anything from like tasks that involve like getting all of the ducks that they've hidden around the Taskmaster house or whatever within like X amount of time, or putting together the saddest PSA in 30 minutes for a fictional illness. And like one comedian did people who were upside down disorder and were floating away as they spoke and stuff like that. The show was conceived by Alex Horn, who is the man on the right, who has, for some reason, within the structure of this show, positioned himself not as the Taskmaster, but as the Taskmaster's assistant. I don't know if he has a humiliation fetish, but if he does, I would not be surprised. The man on the left is Greg Davies. He is 6'8", and that is why 6'2" little Alex Horn is little to him.
Listen, yeah, 6'2" is little, making me feel little.
Yeah, no, Greg Davies is 6'8". There's a reason that he calls him little Alex Horn. It's a lot of fun. The episodes are free on YouTube, actually. The full episodes for all 20 seasons so far, or as they call them, series. All 20 series.
That's pretty
so
cool.
far. Season 19, Jason Mantzoukas, who is an American comedian that I'm actually a big fan of.
Oh yes, I love him.
Was one of the contestants, and he made it like his mission in life to destroy as much of the sets as possible.
That sounds like him. He's very chaotic.
He was very chaotic. Especially whenever he was like fucking things up, Like, he messed up one task where he was supposed to eat yogurt as as politely and regally as possible, and he fucked it up. So he just flipped the entire table, broke everything.
Oh no, it's like the game we played at the convention, babe.
Which one?
The table flip game.
Oh.
You don't remember that?
Oh, because that was an anime. That was an Anime Next. Too Many Games doesn't have that one.
Well, that
honestly, if you want something that's just nonsensical but has like the kind of things that make you think, what if I was in this situation? How would I handle this absolutely ridiculous task? How would I try to get out of the rules and get around it? It makes you think, but it's also just hysterical to see how other people handle themselves. So I would suggest it. It's great. It's wonderful. I am a big fan.
I'd probably suffer from sensory overload and react not unlike that one you described just a second ago.
I guess for me, I think time would be difficult. I was a big fan of Series 17, which featured a famous stand-up comedian from Britain who has cerebral palsy. And the way in which she tackled her tasks was pretty fantastic. Like, they did allow her some like aid like with certain things, but then they would argue with her about like her methodology rather than like whether or not she, you know, had assistance. She's also a outspoken lesbian, and during all of her tasks wore a like full jumpsuit that had pockets on it that said things like lesbian stuff and had daddy embroidered on the back. So honestly, queen shit. So
okay, Christine, do you want to go first?
I
Wait,
think Christine said she wanted to go last.
I recall that too.
Yes.
You said you wanted to go last, Christine?
Yeah, because I'm formulating a Word document so I know what I'm. So I know what I'm. Yeah, whatever.
Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, Rudy is the queen of indie games. She has spent too much money on Steam. Don't ask her how much. And there was a game I had in my library for a while called The Artful Escape. So imagine if the Yellow Submarine took place in space.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, this game is gorgeous. Like, I played it on stream and I kept on saying this game is so pretty. It's so beautiful. So you play as a young man named Francis Vendetti. He is the nephew of a famous folk singer in this sleepy town called Calypso. And everyone assumes he's going to be like his uncle. But he plays like a space rock god. He meets a mysterious woman named Violetta who tells him about Lightman's, and then the night before his like first ever live performance, Lightman comes down from space and says, "I need you. I am touring. Let's go to the Cosmic Lung, my psychedelic spaceship." And Francis is thrown into this adventure where he's trying to figure out, who is he? Does he want to live in his uncle's shadow? Can he escape from his uncle's shadow? This game is a visual feast, not just for the eyes, but the ears. It takes everything from like the 60s, 70s, and 80s and mushes it together and makes something wholly unique and beautiful. There's like one section where you change your look and you go into this place called Glimmerdale, and they're all about fashion, and everybody was like, "Oh no, he's a maverick, arrest him." And so you're running through this city, but then all of a sudden somebody's like, I think I kind of like the outfit. Yeah, I think I kind of like it too. So you start running and everyone's cheering you on after being like, "Oh, you're so hideous," going to, "Oh, you're so beautiful." And it's a very touching story because, Francis, he never met his uncle. His uncle died before he could meet him. But Calypso, since it's such a small town, they're like fame to his uncle is kind of like all they have, So there's a lot of pressure put on him. He's a talented musician. He just doesn't know if he can be a folk player. That's like not his thing. Also, the late great Carl Weathers voices Lightman.
Wow. I love that.
It's a fantastic game. It'll probably go on sale again, and also you can buy the soundtrack on vinyl if you want.
Very cool. I don't have a record player.
I don't either, but I want one now that I got some of my dad's old records. So
Cool.
My brother got most of them, but anyway, that leaves Christine for her first honorable.
Okay, cool. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so these are not in order, obviously.
Pick whichever one you want.
Okay, sure. Let me start with my favorite hyperfixation right now. Can we put Deltarune up there, please and thank you?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know how to do this without spoilers because the game needs to be experienced.
It's Toby Fox's follow-up to Undertale. If you don't know what either of those things are, I'm sorry. How much do rocks go for on the market today?
I'm perfectly fine with any amount of spoilers. I could still enjoy things.
I'm going to spoil the shit out of 3 and 4.
Not me.
Yeah, so I'm
going to join you with that one because oh boy, those were fun chapters.
Yeah, sadly, none of them on this part though.
So basically, I've noticed like these.
It's do you want me to?
Basic premise, is it in any way similar to Undertale? Is it like an AU?
It's an AU. Basically,
it's no. I'm gonna stop here now. It's a parallel universe that goes along with the other thing. There's so many theories out right now. I'm not getting into it. There's plenty of YouTube videos that'll do that for you.
Don't worry about the theories. Tell the truth.
Okay.
Because people act like theories are the truth. I'm like, that's no.
Well, anyway, basically, what I got out of chapter 1 was it's a cross. But I swear, the way they get into the dark world is very much like the wardrobe in Narnia or falling down the rabbit hole. Am I getting that right, John? So far,
also a little bit of Indian in the cupboard, where it's like, things in your house are another world.
Yeah, like how
fun.
Yeah, like they literally revealed that spoilers for Deltarune chapter 3 and 4. At the beginning of chapter 3, most of the characters and locales in Deltarune are themed after locations in the real world.
Mm-hmm. And also like for example, in chapter 2, or I think it might have been 3 that character said it. But one of the main characters, Ross, we'll get to him in a minute or later. He basically explains that everything in the dark world is basically an object in the real world.
Yeah, it was in 3. I remember.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so basically, the card castle from chapter 1, it's literally cards on the floor in the real world,
in the closet in the school,
turned into like sentient. What?
It's a set of playing cards and a chessboard from the broom closet in the school.
Yep, and there's a plushie against the back wall, which is a character that runs one of the 2 shops in the first chapter, and. Man, I could talk about this damn game for days.
But we don't have that amount of time.
I know. But
do we know how many chapters there's going to be total?
7. 7.
Supposedly.
No, it's going to be 7. It's already listed on the chapter select on the game. It's 7. And Toby has said it. It's 7.
Well, when you got the chapter 3, it said halfway point or 4 halfway point. I was like, is there going to be a secret chapter 8? Who knows?
7 can't be divided in half, so he just chalk it up to Toby Fox fucking with people. That little dog is a known troll.
The first time he did that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We'll talk more about Deltarune as we go along because it's all over our categories coming up.
It sure is.
So everyone, I think, has gone one time for honorables at this point. There are a couple of shared ones, so I think mine will be knocked out with one of Prince Luffy. So should I just not knock mine? I only have 2 this year.
Go for it.
Mouthwashing.
Mouthwashing!
Mouthwashing is a indie horror game that tickles my fancy. I'm so tired of indie games emulating eras of gaming I was never around for. well, not around as for as much. Like everyone does the pixel RPG, Super Mario, Zelda. I want a new wave of indie games to emulate the PS1 and N64 era, and I'm at Crow Country last year did that for me, and apparently I missed out on Mouthwashing, which also did the exact same thing. So, I
had played this before John and Jad, and I remember we were on, I think, Astrobot, and I told you guys, you asked me on a scale of 1 to 10 how horrific is this, and I said 11. Was I right?
Yes, but mostly because of that fucking horse.
I guess it's like yes and no. Psychologically, I do think it was it's pretty heavy. I enjoyed that aspect a lot. I love a good psychological horror, and I love good character work, which Mouthwashing has in spades. The actual visual horror, due to the low poly stuff, actually wasn't super like terrifying to me.
No, it had the campiness of like the PS1 Resident Evils and Dino Crisis.
And I loved it.
Yeah, like I'm a sucker for the PS1 aesthetic, and what I really liked that this one did, it didn't just use it for the visuals. Like the story was told non-linear sequences, and they keep the tension building by when they cut to a scene, the game makes you think it's a PS1 disc game skipping, and even makes the skipping sound, and the next scene bleeds pixelated into what happens next. So
I also thought that the especially the first POV switch was pretty masterful. I had no fucking idea at first that they had switched from Jimmy to Curly.
Yeah, we had to figure it out in real time, and then Austin literally gave him Curly from the Three Stooges' voice.
Yep. Yes, he did.
I couldn't resist.
Well, and I thought it was funny, but it got even funnier when we found out one of them is a fucking cartoon horse pervert.
Yep.
Huh?
Please watch our Mouthwashing playthrough.
Okay, well, you said
jack off an Applejack. Yeah,
Shut up.
You said that
really
it wasn't
good in that one, so please do.
You said it wasn't really that scary. Well, I just posted a picture in our little chat. You guys totally missed this.
What did you do?
Fuck? Oh no!
What the fuck is that?
No!
That's Polly.
I haven't even looked at it, and I already know what it is.
Yeah.
Because when you're down in that area to get the mouthwash,
props to whoever made this image and circled it and wrote this thing.
If you shine the light, that's what you see, a mutated horse.
I don't like that, and
Which straight up is the only thing in the game that like deeply unsettled and upset me was the fucking horse.
yeah, the fucking breaking down Teddy Ruxpin horse that like spews capitalist propaganda. Hey, it's Polly! Don't forget to lock your hours.
Jesus Christ!
Okay, so I guess enough.
That's the end of my honor rolls. I only had 2 this year.
So go ahead.
Oh wow, damn. Okay, so my next honorable is Beetlejuice the Musical. Now,
nice.
I was really lucky to see this as the touring performance when it reached Philadelphia, and despite the short one on Broadway, I can see why it has a cult status. Even though they take liberties with the source material, it's still very entertaining. Beetlejuice is as raunchy and gross as he was in the film. Even more so here.
Very nice.
And also, those songs were also great. It's like the whole being dead thing, and yeah, that one was stuck in my head the whole time. And it also actually built on a lot on a message about how you should be thankful you're alive and moving on, mourning and death of your loved ones. And so that part was generally touching with Lydia's arc of missing her mom, which I don't think was talked about as much as in the original film.
Oh, it's a theme in so many things in our nominees this year. Grief and dealing with death. It's all over the fucking place.
Yeah, I don't think they mentioned Lydia's mom in the movie.
No, it's like an oh by the way thing. But here it's more central, like she's having trouble coping with the loss of her mom. And it's focused on a lot more in the musical. And it's playing very briefly in New York for any of you in the New York area. Listen
well, this is probably going on in January 2026, so that may be out of date now.
True.
I'm sure that I'm pretty sure that there's a couple of those of you who may want to sail the high seas. I'm pretty sure that you could at least find a semi-decent version of it.
Yahar.
That's not something rotten.
Okay, is Luffy next?
Oh yeah, it is me. Okay. Let's talk about where's my fucking list? Umineko.
I love you.
Sorry. All right. Umineko no Naku Koru ni. So, you may have heard of Higurashi.
Yes.
A very well-known franchise, visual novel.
Oh, yes.
To manga, to anime. This is also by Rikushi 07.
They also wrote one of my apologetics. They wrote the story for the new Silent Hill game.
Good for them. I have been meaning to get to Umineko for a while. But while Higurashi is quite the undertaking, Umineko is bigger. It is even more extensive and even more lengthy. Apparently it's some if you play the visual novel, I think I think they say it's 150 hours at least, but I decided to read the manga. The setup is that the Hiroshima family are a very rich family, and they're said to have gotten their fortune from their patriarch's deal, essentially, with a mysterious golden witch named Beatrice. And on October 4th, 1986, on the island of Rokkenjima, they all come together because they have heard that the family head is sick. And a typhoon hits. And so all 18 people on the island, the people in the family, the his kids and their kids and all of the staff that are working at the castle are trapped. And seemingly Beatrice murders everybody.
Oh shit.
That's nice.
I mean, as a witch does, I suppose. But she does these things in ways that seem impossible to be done by a human. And the the setup for it is much like Higurashi. There are several different arcs where the deaths are slightly different, the events are slightly different, and are done in question arcs, and then later we get answer arcs that tie together with the setup from the first part and then into a larger story. It's absolutely fantastic. I really like Beatrice. I kind of think she's a bad bitch and she deserved to kill who she wanted.
Oh, damn.
Honestly, Kinzo was a fucking asshole. Battler, who is kind of the main character, he's the MC. He's a lot of fun because he will not be convinced of the supernatural no matter what happens. And thus, Beatrice sees him as a worthy rival, because no matter what the fuck she does, he will come up with more ridiculous Sherlockian solutions for shit and be obviously this is what happened. She can do magic in front of him and he's I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You're obviously just throwing gold dust in the air. Just stop with your nonsense. Magic isn't real. I just, that fortitude, that mental fortitude to Harry Houdini yourself in front of real ass magic while everyone around you is being unceremoniously murdered. You're kind of insane. It's a lot of fun, and like Higurashi, like most of his work, it's a both isolated yet expansive ensemble cast where you actually care about like everyone that's involved in it and like their backstories and the way in which their relationships are and how they interact. And each arc is even more fun. And there's also some tie-ins to Higurashi. So I would suggest it. I've heard good things about the visual novel, though I have that played. I have read the manga. I would suggest reading the manga.
There's a streamer and podcaster I listen to who has his Twitch alerts are all themed after the one girl that does like the evil girl. I forget which one, but she has like the blonde hair and the purple dress, and she's an evil laugh. It's like his alert for follow. The one that goes, that one.
Oh, that's Beatrice.
Yeah, I thought I recognized her.
Yeah. She's with the blonde curly hair and
yes, her. Yes, her.
Yeah, that's Beatrice. That's the Golden Witch. So yeah, it is a very, there's also an anime. It's a very fun series. I would definitely give it a try. If oh, one thing I should note is that the end of the visual novel, the ending, like the final twist is different in the manga. They changed some things. But some people think that ending is better. So I guess it depends.
All right then. So who has honorables remaining? I'm all out. I don't know who else.
I have 2.
Rudy was next, I believe, and I believe
I
she
have 2, and I've got a description for one of them. So, oh boy, that's a lot.
Rudy.
Okay, I'll go. So another game I played this year was called The Big Con, and this is a movie dripping in like
Grip of the Year.
Yeah, I love that subtitle.
Yeah, so okay. This is a game that takes place in the 90s, if you can't tell. And
nope, couldn't.
Nope,
I was like,
all.
I was born in like the late 88, so I grew up in the 90s. So this is a adventure game where you control a girl named Allie who overhears her mom, who owns a video rental store, that she's in trouble with loan sharks, and she needs to raise like $97,342, or she'll lose the shop. And Allie wants to help, but her mom's like, you just need to go to the band camp so you can get a scholarship. And Allie's like, I don't want to do that. And of course she's worried. Well, she ends up meeting this mysterious figure named Ted, who's a con artist. And he's like, I think you have the skills to do what I do. And so in order to save her video store, she becomes a con artist. She goes across like the country with him, only to find out that, maybe this wasn't the best idea. But it's just,
maybe.
It's so colorful. It kind of reminds me of Doug, where all the characters have like bright colors.
Yes.
Say that, like,
Thank you. I'm not the only one. Okay, I feel better.
Yes. Yeah, like they're brightly colored skin. The humor is very quirky, but it's fun. They have a toy in the world called Blur Blows, and it is obviously a Furby inspiration.
Oh, no.
And there's like an entire little sub quest with them. There's a bunch of really fun side quests. Also, Allie is like kind of having a queer awakening, and you can choose to sort of help her explore that if you want. I finished this game in like a day because I was so invested in it, and then I played it like 2 more times. It's just such a fun game. Allie is a very fun character, and it's like, you feel like she probably shouldn't be a pickpocket, but like she's doing this for her noble cause, and she feels like she can't she doesn't have like any agency. She can't really do anything. She feels so frustrated because, again, all she wants to do is stay at the video rental store with her mom, but her mom, Linda, wants her to have a better life. She's like, I want you to be better than I am. So Allie's really frustrated. She feels like nobody listens to her. She's such a fun character. And again, this is a really short game. It's a lot of fun. You can play it on PC or Xbox. And it's also on Nintendo Switch and PlayStation.
Like Leverage is one of my favorite shows of all time. It is
Then I
about
think you would
con
love
artists.
this.
Like I personally love a good con. I love a heist. So yeah, this actually does sound like right up my alley.
Oh,
Yeah.
Prince Luffy! I can't wait till you're on our Persona 5 playthrough because they're a group of Phantom Thieves.
That sounds so much fun.
Yep. Yeah, just picture our little Persona 3 adventure, but they're Phantom Thieves instead of high school kids trying to stop evil. I mean, they are trying to stop evil, but they're doing it through less than moral means.
Oh, I love it. I already love it. All right, I think Christine's next.
Christine, Austin, and Rudy still have honorables, and I think you do too.
Yeah,
I'm all done.
I have 2.
Yeah. So Christine, you're next.
And it's been a hot minute since I played both of these. So if you had asked me about Xenoblade Chronicles X about I don't know, about a bajillion months ago, I would be able to tell you everything about it.
I haven't even touched this one. I can't help you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, so basically, when does this take place? This takes place in I think it was 2050 or something. And
Oh, so close, very soon.
Yeah, I know. Basically let's see, give me a second.
No,
Everyone's
not in this one. Not in this one.
Not this one.
Just some of them.
There's literally one. There's one person I think that is, and I don't know who, and she's a DLC character. Anyway, so basically, these 2 alien races. What are they? Spoilers for epilogue, by the way. They're called the Ghosts, and the one that they're fighting is the Ganglion. These 2 are basically fighting over. They're not fighting over Earth, but they're just like literally fighting over it. So basically, Earth gets caught in the crossfire.
Oh, like over it, like over top. Okay.
Yeah. And the Ghosts can use these things called the dematerialization events, and basically they blew up the Earth. So, and on the way out, people who are left try to go use arcs to get out of the solar system, because basically, as the DMAT events expand, it just like completely, like, it's just a big black hole. There's nothing. So so basically, a few of the arcs make it out. The one that our main character, well, our playable character is on, is called the White Whale. Basically, the city that the habitat is in is called New LA, which is exactly what you think it is.
New LA.
Yep, like California. And basically, the ship ends up, the habitat part of the ship ends up crashing to the planet that they needed to land on or something. And so basically, they live inside the big habitat, like most of the game, and your task is to be exploring I'll give you a sec. 5 continents on planet Mira, and like do reconnaissance and stuff. And this game is no joke. This is like a living, breathing world. Everything is out to kill you.
So Australia.
You are the. Wait, what?
So Australia.
No, there is a desert area, but yeah,
it's okay. One of my heavily nominated games from this year actually takes place in Australia.
Yes, I know. And then, like, basically, you put these research probes out. Some of them are really hard to reach, so you have to be like certain levels. Oh, and the level the learning curve. I think it's learning curve or level thing. It's so hard. Everything will kill you, even if you're level 90. Stuff will still kill you.
Yeah, it's Xenoblade for you.
Yeah.
Does it still have the big
And-
fat monkeys that'll slap you if you're not leveled
sure
up?
Fucking does.
Oh god damn! I hate.
Sure freaking does.
I hate those bastards.
Okay, so one thing
It
I'm
sure
trying
does.
to understand conceptually, because I see little
Huh?
human people next to the big robot. Do
Oh
they
yeah, oh yeah, oh
pilot
yeah.
the big robots?
It's Xenoblade meets Gundam. You get to pilot giant fighting robots.
Okay, so
Okay.
it is a mecha. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and every one of these every single one of these characters you see sitting in there, they're not real people. I mean, they are, but they are, what the hell do they call them? MIMS. I don't know what that stands for.
Memes.
But they're all like the actual people are in what do you call them?
Like cryopods?
Yes, and then then they're robots. Basically, you see that in like
yep.
And those are. I know those things are called scales.
Yup, and
I
they're the
see.
fucking best. They are the best. Oh my god! Once you get them, it's freedom.
Yeah, this was on my this. If this wasn't a remaster, it would have been my apologetics because I actually bought the game and I have not booted it. This is the only Xenoblade game I have not played, and I've been really looking forward to it because it's a Xenoblade where you pilot giant fighting robots to the tune of music written by the guy who did the Attack on Titan and Kill la Kill soundtrack, Hiroyuki Sawano.
And solo leveling.
Hiroyuki Sawano, and his song titles are still unhinged.
Yep. And the song that plays when you're flying in the scale, oh my god! But it does tend to get annoying after a while because But anyway, so your character wakes up in a cryo tube because everybody, once the habitat fell down, everybody got ejected. So everybody has to go. So basically, you spend the games finding people and bringing them back to New LA in safety. And then there's, hold on, let me count. There's like 4 or 5 different alien races that you can recruit into your town. And one, John, you know what they are. They're in every single Xenoblade game. Say it with me. Nopon!
Oh, those little fuckers.
They sure, yep, they're back. I mean, what Xenoblade game doesn't have them? Anyway.
You don't
So, like,
cheat on his taxes.
Yeah, so I think this is probably the best I've done describing a game. Like I enjoy this game so much. I enjoy Xenoblade games so much. I can literally play them for like months on end. John, you know.
I've personally bore witness to this. She's not lying.
Well, I think that if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. Okay.
If playing Xenoblade was a job, she would be richer than Elon Musk.
Yep.
Right. So I think me and Jad are up next because
we shall last one.
all right.
And
So me and Jad are both like getting into One Piece because of John, and
he's spreading the gospel.
Yay!
And admittedly, because of everybody talking about it, I finally caught up on One Piece, and I calculated in the span of while I live blogged most of this to John in DMs, I crashed through in maybe a week about, I know I calculated it, like 700 chapters.
What?
I am slowly working my way through the manga.
That's a lot.
It's gonna take a while, but for one of his podcast episodes, he had me and Luffy join him and Jad on a movie, which was One Piece, Baron Omatsuri, and the Secret Island.
This movie fucking rules. This movie fucking rules.
This movie was good. 753. That's how many. Yeah, sorry.
So I'm sometimes I'm gonna say this. I'm very picky when it comes to anime movies, just because there's been a lot of really bad ones. Let's like not cap. There's been a lot of really crappy ones, but this one was directed by Mamoru Hosoda, who is a phenomenal animation director. He did The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, Summer Wars.
Yes.
Wolf Children, the Boy and the
That's why
Beast,
it
one of my
looked familiar.
favorite movies.
I love
Belle.
Wolf Children.
He has a movie that is coming out. It came out today called Scarlet. This man knows how to animate.
Crunchyroll, please bring this and the other old ones to the West, please, and dub them.
Yeah, he even was nominated for a Oscar for Mirai. And I was genuinely shocked when I watched this movie in a good way.
So was I. I originally set this up as a prank. I'm like, haha, they don't know it's secretly a horror movie.
I loved it.
Jad and me are both big horror fans.
As am I.
Yeah, I've been getting into the genre over the years.
Yeah, and I did not exaggerate. This movie is secretly a horror.
It is because, see, Luffy and Co get a invite to a island resort, and it is, it seems too good to be true. Newsflash, it is, because there's something up with this island. There's also this really weird, bizarre flower on the shoulder of this of the Baron Omatsuri. Fuck that flower, by the way.
Let's just say there's a non-zero chance that Toby Fox saw this movie before he made Undertale. A non-zero chance.
You mean flower?
Goes from 0 to 100 really quick, but
yeah, right out of nowhere.
I loved it. I loved it.
I did too. It's
I wouldn't think that One Piece, since it's a little fantastical and sometimes a bit silly, it could pull this off, but it does. And I ended up feeling bad for the Baron despite what he does, but I was just really, again, genuinely shocked and surprised at how well the story was. The animation, I really enjoyed it. Jad, you got anything else to add?
Yeah, I was surprised how good this was, especially since a lot of the One Piece movies before this were average to pretty bad.
Yeah, the one right before this was fucking boring.
Which one was that? Was that the Chopper one?
No, but that one was bad too. Like I think so far the worst one we've watched is 5. It's the one that focuses on Zoro and he gets possessed by an evil sword. It's stupid.
I'm sorry,
what?
what?
Yeah, that one.
What was the one that we watched
boring.
beforehand with the random sea monsters?
We did that was like TV special number 1 or 2. Oh, it was like it was special.
That one wasn't that great.
That was TV special 1, I think. Like the Ocean's Naval.
Honestly, a lot of the films, they don't always have involvement from Oda and stuff in the story
until later.
And sometimes they suck.
Yeah.
It's not just a One Piece thing, it's an anime thing in general.
It's a filler episode and a filler film thing, especially, I've noticed, but it's what it is.
Yep.
It's just
Oda actually has written the movie. He's like at a personal hand in the movies, like from the 10th one on. And not only that, as of a couple recent chapters, Oda has made the villain of one of the movies canon to the manga.
Oh wow!
Really?
Yes. Like he's literally in a flashback.
Which sucks.
Hang on, let me see something. So when did he? Okay, so the One Piece movie was like the first full-length feature film Mamoru did, and to come out the gate with something good, that's extremely rare, guys. Like a lot of directors, their first movies are not that great, but this, he went on then to do The Girl Who Leapt Through Time.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, and that's considered to be despite it not being that old, people sort of consider it a classic anime film. So it just sort of this helped people can call this guy the next Hayao Miyazaki, and I can kind of see that. So it's again, I also just really appreciate it when they can take characters that are usually very silly and over the top and still make a serious, deep storyline. I appreciate that they did that.
I would argue at least that One Piece has always sort of done that with heart-wrenching backstories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that is Oda's bread and butter. I do think that the horror element especially was really unexpected and I loved it.
Yeah, I know.
I know, and it was so well done too.
It was.
Again, me and Jad, we are horror people, but I feel like because we have also watched a lot of badly done horror, we're kind of picky.
To be fair, Rudy and I are also thinking about putting together a horror podcast. So
do it.
Do it.
Do it.
yeah.
Y'all
I'd
are bad influences, but okay, let's do it. But yeah, so yeah, like I've watched some other movies, but I felt like none of them just really stuck with me the way this one has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will never forget about this one.
Never.
And
I'm afraid of flowers now.
yeah.
Cool. Have fun with Undertale.
Yeah, I was gonna say. After watching this movie, maybe Undertale make you feel better about them.
I'm disheartened.
Cool.
It's
Have
kill
fun
or
with
be
Undertale
killed,
and
Luffy.
Deltarune.
There's no evil flowers in
Wait.
Deltarune.
You never
I
know. Chapter 5 isn't out yet. Whoa.
Okay,
I'm
let's
eyeing
see.
every daisy I see now.
Okay,
So-
and I think Christine has one more.
Yes, I do.
want the Scrimblo?
Oh yeah, and you, Luffy. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Christine can go.
You go first.
Oh, I'll go
Whoever,
first. Okay.
Whoever's going first.
Let's talk about Letterkenny. All right.
Never Kenny.
Wait a second, I know these guys.
I hope you do. All right, so minor backstory here, but I started watching Letterkenny 4 or 5 years ago. It was something that I started watching with my ex-fiance, and I only got to about season 4, and then after the breakup, it kind of reminded me of her, so I didn't watch it for many, many years.
Aw.
This year, I decided to try and re-engage with media that I dropped because of those feelings. And Letterkenny was one of the first ones that I decided to bring back to the forefront. And I'm glad that I did because it's honestly one of the funniest fucking shows of all time. It is created by the man on the left, Jared Kiso, and his friend Jacob Tierney, who plays Glenn, the flaming homosexual pastor in Letterkenny. Jacob Tierney is queer. He is actually also going to be directing a queer hockey film for Crave that's coming up called Heated Rivalry, which looks fun.
Nice.
But anyway, the show it's very silly. It's kind of like if you took King of the Hill, Always Sunny, and like a little bit of Seinfeld, threw it in a blender.
Say less. I'm in already.
Like, it's set in the fictional town of Letterkenny, which is based on Queso's hometown, with a population of 5,000 people. Wayne is a farmer. His friends are farmers. They're all Hicks. And it's really just kind of like their day-to-day lives. There's kind of like divisions, and then people, there's like the Hicks, there's the Skids who, want to turn Letterkenny into a meth town. There's like the Christian subgroup, and eventually we start getting like indigenous natives from a nearby res. There's a lot of fighting, like physical fighting. Like Wayne is always down to kick someone's ass for like stepping out of line. It is awesome. A lot of the jokes and a lot of the like discussions that he and Daryl, who is next to him in the jumpsuit, and his sister Katie, Wayne's sister, not Daryl's, and their mutual friend Squirrely Dan are like, they remind me of Always Sunny because they're very rapid fire. The way that they speak is very like a lot of overlapping, a lot of working off of each other, and there's a lot of puns. I forgot to mention there's also hockey. There's also the hockey guys because this is set in Canada, so these are Canadian Hicks. Yeah, it is honestly a fantastic show. The writing is really tight. It's a lot of fun, and as soon as you start getting the lingo down, because it does take a second, it's a little like Dairy Girls in that way. Like, it becomes even funnier, but even if you don't initially get the lingo, it is quite funny to
This sounds fun.
hear two hockey players go back and forth about smashing Sandos. Also, Wayne's sister Katie, I do feel the need to point out, is not only canonically bisexual but canonically polyamorous for the first few seasons, and this is just not commented upon, like as being strange or like a thing. So I think it's also like an extremely progressive show for what it is. It's good. It's a lot of fun.
Okay, so I think we just have literally one honorable left before we move on to the next category.
It's me.
And that's you,
It's
Christine.
me.
And I can actually help you with this one if you struggle, because I played this twice.
I played it 4 times in a row.
What?
Hi, how y'all doing?
Nah, you know it doesn't fucking surprise me.
Well, here's the thing about it. Literally, like I'm a freaking completionist. I've tried to get all the things, but it's stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway,
I knew
I actually have this thing up. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through my summary that I found.
What is it
the
first?
game takes.
What is it first?
Huh?
What is it? You didn't tell us the name of it.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Tales of Rage for this. My bad. Sorry. I get excited. Okay, so the game takes place in the world of Affinia, which is divided into the countries of Windor, led by my husbando, Prince Richard. I wrote that on purpose.
He's not the main character. He's the one in the back.
Which guy is he?
Yeah, I know.
The blondie.
The blonde? Okay.
No, hold on. I said Windor. I was getting there. Hold on. Give me a second. I have a picture. Let me find it. Hold on.
We all can see the images. He's the one in the back.
Okay.
With the pretty
John,
blonde
I think
hair
so
and the
for the
pretty
video.
eyes.
Yeah.
Put up.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Air.
So it's divided into the country of Windor, Strata, and Fendel. There's 3 of them. Each nation relies on an energy known as Eleth, which is distributed throughout the world in the form of crystals. Name is it Crius or Crius?
Crius, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. The 3. Oh Jesus. Tell me how to pronounce this word because I have literally.
Which one?
I've only heard it.
The Tales series is filled with technobabble, just like Final Fantasy is.
It's not even technobabble. I don't know what this is.
It's Fantababble because it's fantasy babble.
Here, I'm putting this in the thing. That. Tell me how to pronounce that.
Valkanus Crius.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm terrible.
Valkanus Crius.
It's
Yeah.
basic. Okay. So like just to break it down, because I played this game twice. So the crux of the story is that these 3 little kids, they're one of them is a prince of Windor. The other one is like the son of a noble, and then this other girl named Shiria, who we'll get into what she looks like in a minute. And Christine's gonna be very,
no.
Christine's gonna be very upset with me. So
yes, I will. Please
they find this girl who is an amnesiac named Sophie, the one with the pigtails. She doesn't know anything, but apparently she's really fucking strong.
There's 2 with pigtails. You mean purple hair?
Purple hair. Like her pigtails go like down to her feet. That's how long they are.
Okay, yeah.
Oh wow.
So
are they weapons?
No, she fights with her fists.
Yep.
So they find her and they build a friendship in childhood, but something happens and then they believe that she dies and there's a big time skip to when they're like adults.
And then all of a sudden she just pops in out of nowhere. Like
it turns out she's alive, but she also doesn't remember anything again.
Where they just made their promise in the pre-time skip, and then
they carved on a tree.
Yeah, and then Asbel, the main character in the white with the red hair. He's the Lord.
Lord of Lant.
Is he? Yeah, he's there now. Okay.
He's made the Lord of Lant because his father suddenly dies of Austrianitis.
and also his brother gets
I forgot all about Hubert.
Shut up!
His brother's name is Hubert, but I call him Hubert because it's such a stupid ass name.
It is.
Who would name their son Hubert? Did they hate the kid?
The kind of father that would sell him off to a noble, which is exactly what happens. He gets adopted by a noble in the other kingdom.
There. Also, apparently, if you're running out of names for your triplets, and you already have Dewey and Louie.
Hubert, Dubert, and Lubert. I knew Hubert would be a point of contention in this again. So eventually they do reunite and they form a party. Asbel, Richard, who has a bit of a dark side to him, typical anime.
I love him.
Typical anime. Yeah, Christine's like he can do no wrong.
I love him. I love him. I don't care how crazy he gets, but I love him.
What's that one Tumblr post that's like, I know that he did all that shit, but I love him anyway.
Yep.
I can fix him.
Yeah, you kind of have to in the story of this game. Okay, we're getting into the weeds here. So like, basically, the overall plot is like something or someone is draining the planet's resources, the Valkyrus Creus, and it turns out it's fucking Richard. He's been possessed by some like demon or something like that, and he's just
the thing's name is Lambda.
It's like Hexus and Ferngully.
Yeah, kind of.
Really?
He's just sucking up like energy from these giant crystals, and he's killing the planet and causing war.
And getting off to it.
You know what? That's not entirely wrong.
Not.
Who are we to judge?
But these guys aren't even my favorite characters. My favorite character in the game is the stinky autistic, Pascal.
What?
The girl
Is he in?
She's the one in the back. I call her the stinky autistic because one, she has horrible manners, does not pay attention, is focused on tinkering, and she canonically does not take baths.
So she's autistic. Okay.
I do kind of love her.
Austin, I'm going to upset you. She's voiced by your Naruto waifu.
Aww.
Kate Higgins plays her.
Voiced by Sakura?
Yes.
Oh, and do you know who Sophie's played by?
Morgana.
Looking cool. I was about to say looking cool, Joker.
My least favorite cat.
Oh.
But yeah. But the one that I really did enjoy this game, it's not my favorite among the Tales games, but it's up there. It's like my top 5. The one thing I can't abide is his girlfriend or love interest, Sharia. She has weird fucking eyes.
Oh my god!
Is
Please,
that the pink
please,
hair?
the
one with the red hair.
Babe, I need you to pull up the picture. Please.
Hold on, we gotta keep.
You still have it.
I don't see anyone with red hair. I see a girl with pink hair.
Yeah, I see a girl with
That's her.
pink hair.
Check chat.
That's dressed like a weird ladybug.
Oh, check chat.
That's her eyes. Like in the art, she looks normal, but in the games,
Oh God!
she-
I remember you showed us this picture before. Oh, and I hate it.
Please, babe, please put the edit up in the chat, please. Oh my god, I beg of you.
the
Why
edit.
are they so
From his
wide?
stream.
It's like a pencil length away from each other.
I know.
There's something wrong with the eyelashes.
Yes, you did it. Thank you. I love you.
I
This
very
thing-
much
this
remember
thing-
you showing us this. I cannot remember if it was during our Persona playthrough or
This-
during
It definitely was.
Mount-
It definitely
Mount
was.
Marcy.
haunted me throughout all of his streams of this stupid game, and I'm so happy he did it.
It's still on my
So
streams now.
distracting.
It's still on there
She
now.
looks like her eyes are about
Good.
to like like those prey versus predator eyes. She's got like the prey
Yes.
eyes going on,
Oh god.
like a fish.
But they just seem like it seems like something's like they
Wrong
feel
with her
too
model?
wide apart, but also it feels like they're gonna like just leave her face, kind of like they're trying
They're
to
running
stay.
away.
She
Like,
looks
they're gonna-
normal in the art, which is what's crazy. In like the official art, she looks fine.
So
They're like
bizarre.
they're magnetically opposed.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Well,
Okay.
so like issues with the game's art and everything aside, I thought this was a fun time, and this is actually part of Bandai Namco's big remaster projects where they're trying to get all of the games from past consoles onto modern consoles. I'm still clamoring for Tales of the Abyss because that's trapped in the PS2 and 3DS. And
Hey, well, Zillia was trapped on the PlayStation 3.
yeah, but
Never
it's still
moved from
it's still
there.
kind of modern. So I'm just like, just give me Abyss. That one's like virtually unplayable now. But and just this week they announced Berseria, which is available on Steam and PS4. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't understand why they whatever.
But anyway,
Whatever
yeah,
floats your boat, guys. There, see, she looks better there.
yeah, she looks
Why?
normal.
So weird.
It is.
She looks cute there, even though I still think her outfit makes her look a bit like a ladybug.
Yeah, see,
But-
I thought she was holding something, but then I realized, oh wait, that's part of her outfit.
Yeah, it's not. It's kind of a weirdly needlessly complex outfit, but she's cute. Yeah,
That's
I don't see
Tails
that.
outfits for you.
Yeah. So anyway, I think that's it for the honorables.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's
No,
it.
you didn't. You didn't.
I did what? What are you talking about?
Thank you. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I have.
Oh my god.
I have no.
I see what you did.
I don't see anything.
Put her on my head.
I don't.
John.
I
Put her
don't.
on my
Right.
head, please.
To yourself. Okay.
Okay.
That does it for the honorables, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's now time for the dishonorable mentions. Who wants to go first? I have surprisingly few this year, especially compared to last year. I have no angry rant this time. I just have some, those were bad entries.
Let's see,
Okay.
there are two. Sorry.
Here's my
Okay, okay.
suggestion.
Okay,
Austin
I rescinded one of them because there is another season coming out. So never mind.
Oh, okay.
Never mind on one of mine.
Since John started last time, then we went to Austin, then me, then Rudy, then Christine. How about Austin start this time, and then me, then is that
Okay, so my first one is actually one I share with Rudy. It's Cool World. This was the last theatrical film directed by Ralph Bakshi.
So imagine Who Framed Roger Rabbit,
is a classic?
but absolute total garbage.
Yep.
We have Who Framed Roger Rabbit at home.
Basically.
Yep. And what really pisses me off is how much Paramount screwed up for Bakshi. Like, he actually envisioned this film to be like a live-action animated slasher horror, focusing on a live-action animated hybrid as the villain. And
Like her mom was a cartoon, her dad was a human, and she escapes Cool World to find her parent.
That is a fascinating premise.
But
Yeah.
a Nepo baby over at Paramount decided to become executive producer on this film and decided to just have it rewritten behind Bakshi's back
Which
as a
one?
Roger Rabbit knockoff.
Which one?
Someone
You have the narrative.
Someone who was in
Let's
charge
see.
of Paramount at the time. And if you guys ask what's the plot, if you can figure it out, let us know. Because so the first time we recorded this, I lost, I think, Jad's audio, so we had to record it again. That episode is kind of messed up. I refuse to record it again because I freaking hate this movie so much.
It was an absolute train wreck of a film.
I have to know.
There's not a single
Do you hate
character in
this
this
more or 8 Crazy Nights more?
Oh shoot! That's a
damn!
Okay, you know
God
what?
damn it, John!
Would you
You know
rather?
what? While I hated 8 Crazy Nights, it at least had Adam Sandler in it, and there was one good song.
That's a low bar.
I know, but Cool World, all the characters in this suck. You see that lady in the white dress? I have never
Holly.
hated a female character more. She is such a brainless bimbo. All she cares about is, I want to have sex with real men. I want to have sex with real men. I don't care who I hear, blah, blah, blah. Shut up, you dumb broad.
Oh God!
Damn, Rudy.
Infuriated me.
Damn, go for the throat. Good Lord.
Much.
Ew.
And just there's also so much going on visually on the screen, and it is really distracting and overwhelming. And like I said, there's just not a single likable character in this entire thing. Everyone's just an absolute asshole. I hated it. This is why I didn't re-record the episode. It's I am not talking about this film a third goddamn time. I'm not fucking doing it.
Yeah, and
You
Bakshi
hate this
was
movie,
the
and this movie
sorry.
hates you.
Yeah, and Bakshi wanted this film to be R-rated, but the Paramount thought, oh no, we gotta appeal to the kids. Let's make it PG-13. The main plot is about an cartoon woman wanting to have sex with a human. How is that kid friendly?
And she doesn't shy
Mortal
away from
Kombat
that. She
logic.
talks about it.
Mortal
To
Kombat
be
logic.
fair, PG-13 movies are often about wanting to have sex. It's just that they can't say fuck or show titty. That's
She just kept
think about so many college party films are actually rated PG-13.
Yeah.
This was and it was also a massive failure too. And so it's just this entire movie it absolutely sucks. Even if you're morbidly curious, please don't go watch this. I'm begging you.
No, don't.
No, I'd rather watch the genuine article.
Yep.
All right.
Who's next?
Can I go?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh boy, which one are you picking?
The only one. I rescinded my other one. Peter Cottontail. Okay, so you want to know how I became a wrestling fan? You're welcome. John, tell her the story. Tell them the story.
So Christine was visiting for Easter, and I had a semi-tradition when I was a kid to put on the Rankin Bass Here Comes Peter Cottontail, and I still kind of have a soft spot for it because it has Casey Kasem and Vincent Price as the villain. But halfway through the video, Christine says, and I quote, "John, turn this shit the fuck off." I'm like, I think this is the worst shit I've ever had to watch, and this says a lot. Please, can we watch something else? Really? And I'm like, but hon, the only other thing I have to put on is WrestleMania. WrestleMania is going on now. And she's like, I don't give a shit. Turn it off now.
Okay, so I'm just saying there are other Rankin and Bass films that are, I think, maybe worse than this one.
Many better. There's so many better ones.
There are a lot of really, really good ones, but there's some really crappy ones too. So the fact that you hate this one, I find.
There are way worse ones than this one. Like I'm struggling to remember which one's worse. This one's not.
Rudolph,
if I had to rank them,
Christmas in July.
Yeah, that one sucks. I hate that one.
I love like the Rudolph one. I like the what are the other ones?
My favorite is still Year Without a Santa Claus.
Yeah, was that because Miser and Freeze first? Yep, that one.
Yes, that's that one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like
Santa Claus Coming to Town is also a good one.
Yeah,
the original Frosty's good.
Yeah, that's the. Sorry, anybody.
Although I vastly preferred Frosty Returns.
Sorry, anybody who actually likes this.
Everybody, stop! I need to know what the fuck he's doing to that egg.
He's painting
it. He's spinning it on his finger. He's spinning it on his finger like a little basketball.
He's Harlem Globetrottering it.
Why the fuck is he?
This is how you give a prostate exam.
No, he's also he's also painting it because Okay, so let's actually talk about the plot of this movie. Peter Cottontail is next in line to be the Easter Bunny. After that is
the original myth, so some liberties have been
taken. Of course it's not. Like the Easter Bunny is like a line of succession thing, like Santa Claus is in some mythos. So the mayor of whatever the fuck town it's called, it's
Easter bunnies.
Yeah, and then he's next in line, but Iron Tail, who's played by Vincent Price, he's literally a bunny with an iron tail. He screws him over by like destroying his alarm and making him sleep in so that he misses the competition where he's going to win that, and he's ousted from the village. So he tries to get in his good graces by delivering Easter bunnies on separate holidays through time travel. Yes, I'm fucking serious. That's the plot.
Through time travel. Okay.
Yes, he gets a time traveling machine and tries to he tries to go back to Easter to undo what he did, but Iron Tail keeps like sabotaging his machine. He keeps landing in the different holidays. So he gives out 4th of July eggs, Christmas eggs, Thanksgiving eggs. It goes on. And I don't remember how it ends because Christine made me turn it off and watch WrestleMania instead.
I kind of hate to tell you this. That movie has a sequel.
Oh, sweet Jesus. What is that, Rudy?
Oh, yeah, it has a really ugly CG sequel.
What have you done? What is
Oh,
no!
This is Max from Blue Tax if he turned into a rabbit.
So it's for some reason, instead of doing, a cartoon, like a 2D cartoon, or trying to do stop animation, they made like a 3D one, but
it's just Max's Blue Tax's persona.
They all look like they like this movie. I would expect to turn into a horror movie. They are all angling to eat me.
This makes Hoodwinked look like Pixar.
They're gonna that mouse and shit and that behind him. They're gonna like tie me to a stake, fucking Children of the Corn style, and burn me alive. That's what this movie is to me.
Somebody please do their next Dishonorable so I don't think about this anymore.
Jesus Christ. No. I don't have any more.
My
Lucy, do you want to go?
My Discord.
What have you done?
Okay. All right.
Shit.
Austin, do you have?
Okay. Let's see here. Oh my God, I completely blocked that sequel out from my mind for good reason. Okay, my dishonorable is the Borderlands movie.
I don't have an image for that one, but it's fine.
Okay.
We talked about it last year.
So,
yeah.
I was saying
You didn't get the one of Claptrap defecating I sent you?
No, I don't want that one.
Okay, so the thing is, I had talked to Jad because I was like, we had a lot of really good like movie adaptations of video games. Then Borderlands came along and fucked it all up.
Yeah, like
we had such a good streak. What happened?
Yeah, the film was announced back in 2015, but it wasn't released until 2024. So it's nearly 10 years.
Jesus.
Like they kept finding a director who could nail it, a writer who could nail it down, but they couldn't find anyone until.
Oh god!
At first, they got
I'll just pull the one
last year.
Yeah, it was on the biggest failure for last year, and then we watched it right before we talked about it, and then
because you were talking to us about the bunny chick.
Yeah, Tiny Tina, who's not even supposed to appear till the second one, but she's in the first one, just because she's a fan favorite character.
Yeah, it's not even supposed to be a direct adaptation of any one game. They just take a bunch of elements from all the games and put them.
No, they largely adapted the first game, but they pulled Tina in for some reason.
Yeah, Tina. I know that Tina didn't go into the second one.
Yeah, and she's also like a small little girl, and like the actress who played her got older in between filming.
Yeah, like they originally. Yeah, like they initially filmed it back in 2021 after delays due to COVID, but then in 2023 they thought, you know what? Let's do at least 2 weeks of reshoots, and they decided nearly 2 years to make that decision. And by that point, the director of the film was no longer available. And the writer Craig Mason even demanded that his name be removed from the credits.
Oh, wow. Damn. I'm also just going to say, I think this has some of the worst, casting I've seen. Like, okay, I'm going to say this. Like, the actors in this, most of them, Kevin Hart, they're all very talented, but they don't look anything like the Borderlands characters. And I'm someone who's just... Go ahead.
Jamie Lee Curtis is amazing, but
she doesn't look a thing like Patricia.
No, Tannis is much younger.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Jamie Lee Curtis, but Tannis is like a much younger character.
Yeah, definitely.
And like Roland Greaves is much taller. He doesn't have a beard. Ariana Greenblatt again doesn't. Tiny Tina is very, very young.
Yeah, Tina doesn't become an adult till like the third game. She's like she's like 12 years old and like two.
Yeah, they describe her as the world's deadliest 12-year-old.
In no way does that look like a 12-year-old child to me.
They just adapted how she looks in 3. They just adapted how she looks in 3.
She's 18 now.
That and also the casting was limited due to the pandemic going on at the time.
And the worst part is, Claptrap is actually funny in this movie, therefore it's wrong. Claptrap is supposed to...
people, John.
Claptrap is supposed to be the most cringy, hateable little motherfucker. I don't care who says he likes him; they're wrong. But he's kind of funny in this. Therefore, it's made incorrectly.
I see.
That being said, this is one of Jack Black's worst roles.
Oh,
Jack Black.
Jack Black is Claptrap.
Yep, he voiced Claptrap.
The only good casting in this is Cate Blanchett, though a little bit too old for Lilith. Does all right. And Benjamin Byron Davis, who plays Marcus. They didn't get the guy who plays Marcus in the game, but they got the guy who played Dutch in Red Dead Redemption 2 to play him. And that was the only saving grace this movie had.
Mm-hmm.
And he's only in there for 2 scenes.
See, again, this is something that should have worked, but I think, as Jad mentioned, it took them like 10 years to make this movie. They probably should have just scrapped it and maybe just tried to do like an animated movie or something instead.
Oh, definitely. Can you imagine if they did like a cel-shaded Spider-Verse type of movie with an R rating and with all the blood,
you can tell how
the games.
You can tell how well this movie did and was received because immediately after it came out, they announced Borderlands 4.
I think that
coincidence.
There is a problem with movies that end up in that development hell. You often get garbage. By the,
Yeah, it's
by the
very
other side.
rare for a movie that's like stuck in production and development hell to be good. Sometimes you get a diamond in the rough, but it is extremely rare just because a lot of people have either been fired or pushed around or they've changed stuff multiple times. So it's just
And like,
it's
there's
usually
nothing wrong
rarely
with
good.
rewrites and stuff, but it's like
Of course not.
when you pass like between 10 different writers who aren't communicating with each other, a bunch of different
Yeah.
directors cast and recast because so much time is going, on in between. And are there movies that have ended up good on the other end? Yeah, absolutely. But it's usually when one person takes over and goes, I'm gonna fix this pile of shit and like starts from scratch.
This film grossed $33 million against a $120 million budget.
Oh, you didn't make that half. Ouch.
No,
It was released to streaming like not even 2 weeks after it came out in theaters.
Oh, ow.
I remember that. That's how we watched it.
Jasper, I love you so much, but I am not food.
Aw.
I'm sorry to interrupt. He's being a chewy.
It's okay. I'm done with my second one. So who's
And-
next?
Me, and now I bitch. We talk about plumbers.
Oh boy.
Okay, Lucy, you're gonna have to explain for the uninitiated.
Yeah, all right. So this year,
Oh no.
I got to for Valentine's Day,
Singles Awareness Day.
Singles Awareness Day, I got to spend with two of my friends, Austin
Jesus
and
Christ,
Rich,
what is that? Oh my god.
being subjected to a terrible fucking game. Plumbers
Yeah.
don't, and Austin, please feel free to chime in. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties was a game that was originally, to my understanding, made in the 90s, right?
Yeah, it was like a
95.
for the
It's
ill-fated
90s.
3D
Yeah, yeah.
game console, which was a massive flop, and it built
Yep.
itself as a interactive movie, but
It said the Wikipedia describes it as an adult-oriented romantic comedy.
no.
That's a lot of words that it's not.
I will say, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties sold poorly and received overwhelmingly negative reviews for its lackluster production value, nonsensical storyline, poor acting and humor, and primarily being presented as a slideshow despite being a full motion advertised as a full
Yeah.
motion video game. It is considered one of the worst games of all time.
I wish
It
my
is-
PNG tuber had a nodding feature. 'Cause
It is
yeah.
it is something like an American otome is one of the ways that I might describe it, but a very badly made one. The acting really is terrible. At many points, I really expected it to just turn into a porno, like a bad porno that you would catch like late at night on Skinamax.
And it
Or like
very
the
nearly does at certain points.
Right,
Oh,
where
yeah.
the acting is just so stilted and terrible.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
is that the art for it? Oh god.
That's the cover.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Sorry, go on.
It's okay. It is honestly, it is a ridiculous game. I would appreciate it greatly if during this John could link to the playthrough and in the corner of the video.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It-
The
it
reason.
is- you can
I
hear
would
both
like-
me and Rich have an existential crisis and then major breakdown when
Guys,
we
I'd
learn
say-
I
that
highly recommend watching the review because it is hilarious. I
But
watched it, and
Yeah.
the thing is like the entire time, like I was doing something and I'm watching it, and then I would stop what I was doing, and I was like, "What the hell just happened?"
Yeah.
And I
when
would
we
go
learned
learned
to
that
like,
Austin paid $20 goddamn dollars for this.
You spent $20 on this game.
Put the channel, John.
you could have bought a pizza for that.
Yeah, I chose Luffy and Rich mainly because not only are we all single, but they don't know anything about this game, which is why John skipped out on it because he already knew everything about it.
Because it's my favorite angry video game nerd episode, that's why.
It
Uh-oh.
is honestly, the playthrough was fun because I got to do it with my friends, but the game was garbage.
Oh, but I had so much
Dude,
fun.
I don't know
Seeing
if
you
this
guys
company
freak
made
out.
anything else because I went to look
No,
them
of course
up
they didn't.
on-
No, of course they
fuck
didn't.
no.
There's nothing about this developer, United Pictures. Pix is spelled Pix. Yeah, so that That's all you need to know.
It's a wonder they made this to ship.
No, dude, the fact that you can play this on Switch and Xbox, just why?
There was also like the one thing that keeps coming back to me, like with those weird slideshow pictures. There was a dude in a chicken head for no discernible reason that I could figure out.
Or whatever.
Why the
I
fuck
forgot
was
about
that
that. Oh, I forgot about that.
That is my favorite Super Bonus Round one-off, and I am not saying that because it's the first in history that I'm not on.
It is genuinely hilarious.
Thank you.
I remember it would crack me up at
go through the video again at some points because I'd be like, did I miss something? No, I didn't. It's just that confusing.
No, you can be paying full attention. You're just still not going to get it.
I know. I'm having like full breakdowns at points while we're playing.
The one that cracked me up was when I said, if you close your eyes doing this, the noise take on an entirely different context, and a few seconds later you can hear Rich shouting, "Why did I close my eyes?"
And Rich still holds this $20 thing against you, as he should.
Oh, don't worry, John. We'll get our friends when you play American Hero.
Oh, God.
Well, next year, hopefully you guys play an actually competently made dating game for Singles Awareness Day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
All right, go ahead. Next person before I.
Okay,
I don't think I've done a single dishonorable
John
yet.
hasn't gone.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh shit! No.
All right. So speaking of bad things we played at the very beginning of this year, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh my
God.
So, as part of a promise to our dear subscribers that when we reach 300 subs, I would play not only Sonic 06, which I thought was a much more comparable experience to this, believe it or not, Sonic Forces, and then Shadow the Hedgehog. We did make that goal. We played Sonic Forces first, and that game took one sitting because it's extremely short. Sonic 06, which oh boy.
Sonic 06 is Sonic 06.
Yeah. That needs to be. You don't watch a YouTuber talk about it. You have to experience it for yourself. I'm dead serious. I was like, I've watched so many people talk about that game, but playing it was a whole nother experience altogether. Shadow the Hedgehog was middling. Like,
okay,
yes.
I need to ask a quick question. I heard a little bit about Shadow. I don't know if there's multiple games. Is this the game where it has like 300 different endings?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm thinking, okay, go.
It actually has 12, but there are 300 paths.
Hey, babe.
Yes.
Hey, since they have 300 endings, you know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shut the fuck up. I am kicking you from this call if you ever say that again.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so Shadow the Hedgehog was Shadow's spin-off game from 2005 where they took an edgier turn, they gave him guns, they made him swear, they made him kill. And this was also the first game that had the 4Kids voice cast from Sonic 06, from the Sonic X on the Fox box it was called. And it was really jarring hearing like 4Kids actors cuss and swear. But then again, I've heard some of them on porno dubs, so it shouldn't really surprise me.
Okay.
Yes, I heard the late Carter Cathcart utter the words, "I can't wait to my balls yearn to be under chin." I'm not kidding. So this shouldn't surprise me, but hearing Shadow the Hedgehog say, "Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?" and also telling Eggman to go to hell, and telling Eggman to go to hell as he karate chops him in the face and kills him. That honestly, there are some endings where he kills Dr. Eggman.
Wow.
There's an ending where he defeats Edmund and then kills him.
Yeah, so like you have to do that. You have to get all 12 endings of this game, the neutral, the hero, and dark ones, and then you get the real ending. So we had to play this game about 12 or so times. So I said to Austin, you know what, this is a celebration and I need the company. Let's bring on some guests. So we, through all of our playthroughs, the first one we had, it was just me and Austin. Then we brought on Zerbrasara, my Final Fantasy Marathon co-host, on one. Then we brought in Christina, I think was after him. She was there for the Maria glitch incident.
Oh my God, yes, beautiful.
Then we brought in Rich, and then we brought in Rudy for the last couple because she was snowed in. we couldn't do anything else. We were gonna bring Prince Luffy in as our next one, but I was like, we got one more. Let's just finish the game off.
Fair enough.
This game, honestly, I've put worse things on my dishonorable list, but this is probably one of the most middling experiences I had. I don't recommend.
Just so offensive.
Yeah, it's like inoffensive, but like I don't understand why people praise this one. It has great music, and it honestly the campy, edgy stuff is pretty funny, except for what they call the aliens. I don't like that. That has not aged well at all.
Creatures.
They call them black. They call them black aliens. I'm like,
they could have chosen any other descriptor, obsidian,
or just remove the word black from it, and then don't enunciate that.
Just say aliens, maybe. But yeah. Obsidian Knights. I like.
Would have been. Yeah, that would have worked.
Yeah, which they seem to have retconned when Black Doom comes back in Shadow Generations. His army is called the Black Arms, which is not that bad of a name. But hearing the humans call them the Black Aliens is just like, oh, come on.
Yeah,
aliens are a thing in this universe. That's weird hearing them call them that. But Shadow the Hedgehog, don't recommend. I think they should remake this. But
literally, arguably, not necessarily Shadow, but like all of the other Mobians are fucking aliens. Like, so.
In the movie universe, they're aliens. In this, they're native to the planet.
Yeah, it depends on. Yeah, it depends on the.
If you're watching the movie universe, they're aliens. If you're playing the games, they're native. But yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Native comics too, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is like a 4 or 5 game. It's. Honestly, I didn't play too many bad things this year. This and my next one are probably the worst things I played this year.
Wow. Okay, so who's next?
Why don't you guys tell us about Down and Dirty Duck? I see that you guys have another.
What the hell is Down and Dirty Duck? I gotta know.
What is that?
So,
all right.
This was produced by
than Donald, more existential than Howard.
So,
one of those is a lie.
This was produced by Roger Corman, who was infamous for making cheap B movies and horror movies.
Okay.
And this was made to capitalize off the breakout success of Ralph Bakshi's Fritz the Cat, the first X-rated animated movie.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously this film was supposed to be called Cheap and was going to be billed as Roger Corman's Cheap. And that was gonna be a more honest title, because this had a budget of over $100,000.
Okay.
And by comparison, Fritz the Cat had a $700,000 budget.
Imagine an animated movie for adults, and it's supposed to be a comedy, but it insults Black people, Hispanic people, gay men, lesbians, and somehow even cops.
I'd like to ask and put this out. Like, does anybody else think that these women are like colored incredibly strangely? Like the shading.
Yeah, the porcelain sheen doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah,
but here's
they're made of glass.
The duck doesn't show up until like maybe 20 minutes in. He's not really the main character. The character is this hapless perverted man named Willard who has never known the touch of a woman, and that's not surprising because all this dude thinks about is sex. He wakes up and he takes so the movie is like surreal from the beginning. He picks up a flower pot, and the flower pot's face transforms into this secretary at work, and he buries himself between her breasts. And then he goes to go to work, and he acts like when he's putting his key into the keyhole that it's like he's fingering somebody or something.
Ew.
There's so many badly drawn dicks and boobs and vaginas in this movie.
I'm going to say, imagine the art style is if they made a hentai with the art style and budget of Schoolhouse Rock.
This
is what the actual movie looks like.
I see it and I don't like it.
Like, the duck has 7 fingers for some reason.
Jesus Christ.
What did you do?
I'm just a bill. I'm just a bill, and I'm about to get filled.
That woman, that woman is his mom, apparently. She ends up dying, and her will and testament, guess where it is?
Buried in a snatch. Cause whatever.
That's where you put it, I guess.
I mean, that's where Hillary Clinton keeps a nuclear weapon.
Okay, so here's the thing. What really got me is, okay, so there is one of the most stereotypical, insulting depictions of both a black man and a Cubano man.
Mm-hmm.
Both painfully voiced by a white person.
Of course.
The entire cast is white. There's not a single white person in the cast.
These screenshots are horrible. Stop sending them to me.
Yeah.
I had to add this one because I thought it really does embody, like, with the coloring, Austin's Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah, I see it. Ew.
It does it. So I haven't edited the episode.
That might be the best friend. That's the best frame of the film.
So I have not edited the episode yet because I'm having John edit an episode that needs to go before it. I'm just gonna go ahead and spoil the ending. So you want to know how they ended this movie?
Yes.
It turns out that the duck, who's been using him pronouns, and the duck is a woman.
The duck is trans?
Don't give them credit like that.
No.
Because
it came out of nowhere, and they portray just about every other minority very offensively. So
I never said that it was a good depiction.
No. And so Willard, yeah,
just that's the most ridiculous. Oh my god.
Willard ends up having sex with the duck, and that gives him the confidence with women. And he quits his job after fucking his boss.
And that's how the movie ends.
It was one of the worst animated movies I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
we both gave it a 1 rating on our show. It just, there's nothing. Again, there is not a single thing.
What are you doing? What do you mean you don't know what you're talking about? You don't know. I don't know what
I see that duck. That's what that reminds me of.
I feel very bad for listeners who don't see the chat.
No, they will. Oh, they will. Oh, they will.
Good. The way that we're being harassed.
Who's next? John, Luffy, do you want to go next?
I have only one left, but
then
and I have one left too.
I really, I believe that for me and Rudy, we both have our long rants left.
Yeah.
So you go first, John.
Oh boy, I've got a personal history with my second and final Dishonorable. The Jersey Devil for the PlayStation 1.
Wow.
So
doesn't he kind of look like a Noid?
Yes. He looks like the Noid. He looks like the Noid in his Hot Topic face.
Batman Noid.
Yeah,
basically.
So Austin and Christine have heard this story because it's relevant to a little vacation we took earlier this year. At Blockbuster, I saw this game. I was like, oh, Jersey Devil, after the cryptid that's from our native state of New Jersey. And it's a platformer like Crash Bandicoot. Sure, I'll give it a try. I'd play it, and I get to this level that has werewolves all over it, and I nearly fucking lost it screaming and took the game back because apparently I have a thing with wolves from when I was a kid when I was attacked by a dog. Not a fan. So, fast forward to 2025, June of this year. I see the game at a vendor, and I'm like, oh, the core memory unlocked. And then the vendor is like, hold on. He's like, hey man, how can I help you? I noticed you got your eyes on something. I'm like, I've been looking for this game for a while because I have that memory of the werewolf level scaring the shit out of me. And what's the going price for it? So, and if it's fair, I'll get it. So I picked it up and I brought it home, and I thought, you know what, Austin, let's do a series on it for Super Bonus Round.
Oh boy,
it was a one-off. It was a one-off. Not only is this game fucking atrocious, imagine a Crash Bandicoot game that played wrong.
Oh no!
It's the hitboxes are weird. The objectives are terrible. The sound effects are stock as hell, and they're not even in a good way. Here's the kicker. You know that werewolf level I talked about? Not real.
Yes.
It's not real.
What?
I imagined it. It wasn't real. We gave up and I did a long play to see if we could find it and just bear it out. Level doesn't exist. I made it up.
That's
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
My child
trauma from a fictional level.
John gaslit himself.
Yep.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was making this up. That's what happened. I still think about that level now, even though it's completely fucking made up. I have a vivid memory of like a janky ass PS1 level with like, you know what the werewolf in Nightmare Before Christmas looks like? It looks like those things.
So like what I'm hearing is that you need to like try to start a creepypasta.
Yeah, I think I invented my own Ben Drown.
Yes!
I invented my own Ben Drown, which I wish somebody make a playable build of that. I've seen people that recreate it in mod videos. I want a playable build of Ben Drowned. I will play it on this channel. But yeah, Jersey Devil sucks. Like, and one of the worst parts about it is that before the game even gets to the main menu, there is a cartoon intro that's styled after the Animaniacs, and it's not anywhere near as charming or funny.
Oh no!
It's just like it was just like the most low rent thing I ever played and watched. It was so bad. Yeah, so no epic rant, just a weird ass story about me gaslighting my childhood.
To fear werewolves.
Yeah, and that level doesn't exist. My true fear of werewolves in video games comes from Resident Evil 4. Fuck you, Capcom.
All right, Rudy, tell me about Ned.
Okay.
Ned.
So there is a site called BuzzFeed, and on BuzzFeed they had these guys consisting of Keith Habisberger, Zach Cornfield, Eugene Liang, and Ned Fulmer. Now, these four guys would get together and try stuff, and some of it was a little outlandish and silly, like trying on over-the-top like male underwear, trying on offensive like weird Halloween costumes, stuff like that. And the thing is that because they all had such great chemistry, they later left BuzzFeed in 2018 to make their own company called Second Try, but they kept the Try Guys like name. So here's the thing.
I know that name.
Yep, the Try Guys.
John, I did send you a picture in the other chat. Each of the Try Guys had a lot of personality. Like Eugene Liang was the angry, mean gay who wanted to be artsy. Zach Cornfield was a little neurotic, but full of like energy and spunk. Keith was the guy who really likes to eat, but he's also like a musician. And then Ned was married.
I think I'll spare people that picture. That's not a good picture of him.
Ned was
a different picture.
was a wife guy, a self-proclaimed wife guy.
He was married to a woman named Ariel. Now, you're wondering, why the hell is Rudy talking about this guy? Well, you see,
I'm wondering that myself.
2022, the fans found something. They found that Ned was going out on dates with someone who was not his wife. He was going on dates with an employee of the Try Guys. So Ned didn't tell his wife about the affair. The fans did.
Yeah.
The fans messaged Ariel saying, hey, your husband's cheating on you. And it doesn't stop there. You see, the woman Ned was having an affair with, she was engaged.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. So the Try Guys, they of course found out, and they made a video saying, hey, we have kicked Ned from the Try Guys because of the affair, because, again, the girl, Alexandria, was an employee. Yep. And at the time, they didn't have an HR guy, so Ned just totally could have, like, ruined their company. So you're thinking, okay, well, that was years ago. Well, Ned Fulmer, for some reason that I cannot understand, he decided to come back with a podcast called Rock Bottom. And you want to know who the first guest was on his podcast?
Joe Rogan.
His ex-wife.
Oh my God.
No.
The wife he cheated on and made the face of a scandal.
Oh,
and
God.
the podcast was just her being a complete and total bitch, which I was here for.
Yeah, honestly.
Because he was like being like, she was talking about, yeah, society like shamed me, and he went, oh yeah, you didn't deserve that. You caused that, Ned. You're the reason she was shamed. And it was one of the most like awkward podcasts I couldn't watch the whole thing, but the entire comments were filled with people ragging on Ned. Now, the first episode got a lot of views, but the second episode of Rock Bottom, I think it only has like maybe
hit rock bottom.
200. Yeah, it's hit rock bottom. It has, okay, so the first episode has 1 million views. The last episode, which was 2 days ago, has 865 views.
I think people just wanted to watch the car wreck and nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you would think he would just pack up and go home.
No, of course not. He's a white dude.
The only way that he would get that amount is if he got his affair partner on the second episode.
Okay, so
he invited his ex-wife to roast him. I think he has a humiliation fetish and he doesn't want anyone to know.
Yeah.
Also too, because she was not nice to him. She was so cruel and punching at him, and I loved it. But okay, so again,
that's why the first episode
has
so many views.
Nope. Ned Fulmer started another YouTube channel where he's basically being a try guy. So not only does he risk his company, the one he helped start, not only does he put tons of people's jobs in jeopardy, not only does he ruin his relationship with his wife, he ruins another relationship and the potential relationship he's going to have with his 2 children when they get older. This man has the gall, the audacity to try to rip off the Try Guys. And the thing is Ned, I do not understand how he bagged a baddie like Ariel, because this man has negative risk. Imagine the most rizzless person you know. They are nothing compared to Ned Fulmer. This man is
Elon
white
Musk.
boy awkward and not in. Dude, I think he has less riz than Elon Musk.
That's not possible.
That is impossible.
Ned is. So some white guys are awkward and they can make that work. Like one of my favorite YouTubers is a YouTuber named Phil Lester. He is extremely awkward and dorky, and he is hilarious. Ned missed the lessons on how to be a funny, awkward white guy, because watching him is boring. He needs the other Try Guys more than they needed him. And the thing is, he keeps acting. Just for me, the reason I loathe this man so much, like I've said, it's just the fact that he ruined so many people's lives, threatened so many people's careers. The Try Guys are CEOs. People rely on them for a job. And he also just ruined another person's relationship. Yeah, she cheated on him with her, but he was her boss. He knew he shouldn't go after her. And I don't think he thought about his children in this at all. His children are young, but as soon as they're old enough to understand what happened, they're not going to want to talk to them. Why would he? He ruined their mother's life.
I think that there's just also some anger, and frustration, at least on my part, that I find it more frustrating and irritating when it's someone who constantly, who really bills themselves as a wife guy. Like, oh, I love my wife. My whole personality is how much I love my fucking wife and family. And then does that.
It's smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his entire shtick. He was the wife guy. The other Try Guys would tease him and imitate him going, my wife, because he talked about Ariel constantly. He either talked about Ariel or his 2 children.
Pay no attention to the adultery behind the curtain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so
And
that's just so stupid. Yeah, go ahead.
And again, he doesn't have the balls to tell Ariel that he was cheating on her. It was the fans. The fans saw that he was cheating on her, knew it was wrong, and were like, well, if he's not gonna tell her, we're gonna tell her. Ned,
And can you imagine
a message from Rudy? Can you just
opening
leave?
your Twitter or whatever and having all these DMs telling you your husband's cheating on you from fans of his YouTube channel? I cannot fathom.
Can't even imagine that. That's just insane.
Yeah. Ariel, I wish you nothing but immense happiness. I hope you are healthy and safe, and I really hope you find somebody better than Ned, because you did not deserve any of that. Ned, please just leave. Nobody wants you here, and you probably smell. Okay, just go
Go
away.
get an accounting job or something, dude.
Yes, please.
Go work Home Depot or something.
Okay.
All right.
That concludes my rant. Luffy, you have the floor.
It is time. I must rant about 911.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, we are talking
Everybody
about
get your popcorn.
911 on ABC. Let me lay out some things, some prior things we should understand about 911. When I was told about this show and it was sold to me as, something to watch, one of the things that I was told is that it's a great comfort show because despite it being a procedural about first responders, mains never die.
Oh,
ever.
dear.
Mains never die. You can be rest assured that no matter what horribly weird, campy, impossible nonsense happens to them, they do not die. Now, if you know anything else, there's just a lot of outside stuff here, not just the stuff that happened on the screen, but all of the things that happen outside of it that make me so furious about how this went down. In April, they killed off Bobby. And let me put it like this. The main selling points for this show were Angela Bassett's Athena and her husband, Peter Krause's Bobby.
Wait. Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Bobby has been there since episode 1. And everybody really loves him and Athena's relationship. When Bobby is first introduced to us, it is as the fire captain, but hiding a past. He is a recovering addict, and during a binge, he ended up causing a fire in his apartment building that killed 149 people, including his wife and 2 children.
Oh,
No.
And in the first season, he has a book, and he's writing names in this book for every person that they save. And Chimney notices that he's doing this, one of his coworkers. And he eventually explains that he is trying to reach the amount of people that he killed, and then he is done, i.e. he alludes to the fact that as soon as he does that, he's going to commit suicide.
Wait, what?
Holy shit.
Yeah. Very, very early in the series. Then he meets Athena. And after she agrees to their first date, he tosses his book in the trash before he goes on it. So for 8 seasons, despite this being an ensemble show, Bathina, as the ship name is called, has been a locust center. And it is what the general audience is drawn to. They love them. Why wouldn't they? That's fucking Angela Bassett and Peter Krause. They eat every goddamn scene. So we watch them grow together, and Bobby find his footing as, a step parent to Athena's kids, his fabulous relationship with her gay ex-husband, Michael. They're just like besties. And it's honestly, until Rockmond fucked up and had to be written off the show, their relationship was it was a highlight to me. Minor segue, Rockmond, who played Athena's ex-husband, Michael, refused to apply during COVID restrictions and ended up being written off the show. In a very sweet way, though. They were very, very nice when they wrote him off. That is important. So during all of this, we have seen Bobby grow as a character. We have seen him make a new family for 8 fucking seasons, leading up to them murdering Bobby in season 8, 2-part goddamn episode sold as a contagion. We already knew that somebody was going to die because there were leaks of the funeral 2.5 months before the episode aired. So we were actually sure that it might have been Bobby. But because remember, mains do not die in this show. Other things that were included in the episodes that people noticed. Bobby dressed as a vampire on Halloween who popped out of a coffin. Like, they rearranged the episode schedule so that after Bobby died, it would be before the next week, it would be over the Easter weekend. There were pictures on Jennifer Love Hewitt's Instagram where you can clearly see the script where she is answering a call from Bobby, who is buried alive. So, when we went into this 2-part episode, 2 hours, wherein they, the 118 responds to a fucking, this scientist, she wants, she was terminated from her job because she's like speeding up the incubation period of this disease that she's working on, which is Crimean Congo hemorrhagic fever, CCHF. So that she can encourage the creation of an antiviral, because if she can make a faster moving virus and then infect people, it will make them give her grant money essentially to make a cure. The 118 responds to this lab blow up, and in there the fucking virus aerosolizes. Hen has a collapsed lung, and they do like an on-the-spot thoraectomy, but Chimney's mask is destroyed. Chimney is dying during this episode. He's fucking hemorrhaging, like out of his, like out of the nose and out of the eyes. He's like all shaky. It's like a huge fucking issue. There, like he is dying, and his wife Maddie is pregnant, so it's like a thing. And he, over these 2 episodes, they're running all around. Buck and Athena are trying to find this lady. They're trying to get the antiviral for Chimney. Who is, again, just falling apart. He's melting. And, okay, fine. So they go and get that. But when they get back, there's, of course, the last minute reveal that Bobby is also sick. And he's been hiding it the whole time, and there's only one antiviral. He is giving it to Chimney. He has a tearful goodbye with his wife, during which he implies that this was some sort of redemption for what happened before, despite the last 8 seasons telling us that Bobby had already beyond atoned for everything that had happened. And if that wasn't bad enough, these 2 episodes, mind you, were incredibly badly received. People flooded the 911 Facebook and Instagram. It had a 2 rating on IMDb. Everybody was just unhappy. But we decided to try to hold out for the funeral episode. Because the other thing that made us very unhappy is that there was a fucking storyline that had one of their mains, Eddie, in fucking Texas for the last 4 episodes. So he wasn't even there when Bobby died. And that was just horrific. The funeral episode involves Athena running all around, following a case of a woman who thinks that her dead child is actually alive because she saw a kid that looks exactly like him. This is actually based off of a real case, and that woman was correct, IRL. In this story, of course, she was not correct, and it's about us, the audience, learning to accept death. And if nothing worse, they then, Athena and Bobby had been building a house during this whole arc, this season. She sells the house and she buries him in Minnesota with his original family. And up until the buried alive line, the script that was leaked is exactly the fucking same. So all of this happened. And then it starts coming out that the actor Peter Krause, like we thought, well, maybe Peter wanted to leave the show. Maybe that's why they wrote him out so fucking horribly. No, he didn't know until the day he was given the script. He was just not informed
what?
of it.
Did
he was not
tell him?
Nope.
No boy.
They did not
That
tell
is
him.
so scummy. Oh my God.
And it's starting to come out that they actually filmed another scene where another character, Ravi, dies instead of Bobby. And they didn't tell the actors what was actually happening. And I'm just like, but to throw out all of these hints, which on purpose, you can fucking lock down the funeral set if you want to. You don't have to post a fucking script that up until the last line is verbatim, except the call that says that Bobby's buried alive. So, like, then Tim Minear, who is the current showrunner, did an interview after this where he was like, okay, like, this is like for realism. Mr. Minear, this is a show whereupon there are fucking sharks on the freeway. There's a dude who got rebar through his head, Phineas Gage style, and was back at work in a month. Last season, Bobby died for 14 minutes and came back.
What?
You do not talk to me about realism.
Wasn't there an episode
I'm
where...
sorry, did you say sharks on the freeway?
Yeah, I remember this.
Sharks on the freeway.
Yeah, I've seen
Like
the
actual
clip from
fucking
that.
sharks?
They
An
were
actual
trying to
shark.
take a shark back
Oh,
to
God.
the ocean. There was a crash. The shark got out of the tank that was on the truck.
And he bit one of the guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so they
also,
put him
there's
on
an episode with a snake, a python. It gets around a young woman's neck. In order to save the woman, they shoot the snake.
Yeah.
While it is around her neck.
Yep. Because it starts getting that's the first episode actually where Buck steals the fire truck. But yeah, like just to go through, like, you know, this is my campy fucking goddamn show. I'm happy that there's an episode about the full moon where all of the emergencies are really chaotic, and there's like a fucking, you know, pregnancy yoga class where 4 separate women go into labor at the same time. I don't watch this show specifically for realism. I watch it because it's fun. And I like some of the drama, and I want Buck and Eddie to kiss. But, like, I think outside of that, I just think this was such an insult. And Tim Minear's behavior to say afterwards that this is for realism. Oh, and again, Eddie not being in that episode, not having that moment, like, with Bobby, which nobody really did. And them using, like, a real case, like, to try to be like, actually, audience, fuck you guys. I forgot the other thing. The very first couple episodes of this show, of this season, there's like a show within a show where Bobby is helping as a consultant on a television show. And that's like about firefighters. And the firefighter captain wants to shadow them for the day, the actor. And there's a guy who's about to commit suicide. And when he sees that it's like the fake actor, he's like, "Oh my God, Captain Banner!" And he goes over and he talks to him because they put his character in a coma, and he's thinking about whether or not he's going to be killed off. And the guy who's about to commit suicide, like, he ends up talking him off the ledge, and the guy goes on about how no, I have hope because, like, you have to wake up. You're the thing that keeps, like, the whole like 119, the fictional thing together. Like, are you fucking serious, Mr. Minear? You put that in the season, and at the end, where, like, you just have to accept this. It's kind of like you're telling your audience, just jump. Like, and again, Bobby, who had been suicidal, who had come past all of this shit, dying like that felt like such an insult to me and made me so fucking mad. I think it was a disservice to his character. I think it was a disservice to Peter Krause. I would still take Bobby coming back from the dead at this point. I don't care. I don't care if they go that far for reality. I miss Bobby. And then when, like, they opened season 9 recently, they're like, okay, now we're sending them to space.
What?
Realism,
Okay.
Where is your realism?
Luffy, can you repeat that?
They went. They sent.
Do you
Them,
guys say you're sending them to space?
they sent them to space. Elon Musk
Oh.
put them in space.
They
Jesus.
go to the space station or something?
How
No,
many
he literally
recreational
put them in
drugs
a
are in the
rocket.
writer's room?
I mean, it is essentially. It did begin as a rivalry show.
Power Rangers did cops in space. Why can't we?
It was honestly, the arc was so fucking stupid. I just like. I'm still very mad about it. I miss Bobby, and they're trying to make up for some of the fact that they just kind of glossed it over and ignored the fact that he died. Basically, like the last season, I'm still so mad she buried him in Minnesota. Like, and she's like, "Now you're home." Like, no, his home was you. He told you that before he died. And then they played Hosier's a song where he was like, "That goes, I'm gonna crawl up out of my grave to get back to her." What is foreshadowing to you, Mr. Munir? Go back to school. All right, I'm done.
And that concludes the Dishonorables,
Bravo.
I believe.
Bravo.
Okay, so
All right.
apologetics. These are things we wanted to get to, but we didn't. So I apologize. Hold on, I have to get the images ready. Austin, why don't you go first while I set up?
Okay, my first apologetic is a series that not only is it a series I need to get around to finishing, but also a franchise. Adventure Time, Fiona and Cake.
Ah, yeah.
Like, I still haven't seen all the episodes of Adventure Time yet, and I heard a lot of good things about the spin-off Fiona and Cake, but you don't play with my headphone wire, please.
Wow.
Our mascot had to make an appearance sometime.
Indeed.
Because I heard amazing things about this spin-off, mainly because not only is it aimed at a TV for a teen rating, but it also it's unabashedly proudly queer. Like, not only is Fiona bisexual, but her potential love interest is also trans. And
I did not know that.
yeah, Hunter.
I didn't just squeal. I haven't seen it yet either. That excites me.
Yeah, the second it's revealed that he has some top surgery scars. Plus, he's also voiced by a non-binary drag king.
Very nice.
Also, I also love the little snippets I've seen online of Marcel Lee and Gary, who's Gumball in this universe.
Gumball, yeah.
Yeah. So it's basically Fiona, Ona, and Cake, of course, with the voice actors reprising the roles. In the first season, it deals with Fiona realizing that her life was originally intended to be more magical. And in the second season, it deals with Huntress Wizard returning, trying to find a cure to save Finn's life. And she ends up in Fiona's universe. And this time, for whatever reason, Huntress Wizard was recasted as Ashley Birch.
Who was the Huntress Wizard?
Yeah, Huntress Wizard, yeah.
I'm for that. I like Ashley Birch. I love her.
She's always great.
We literally share a birthday.
She directed a few episodes of Always Sunny this season. Probably since Mythic Quest ended this year.
Yeah, she's like everywhere. She's like she's in Horizon as Aloy. She originally had a stint in voicing an anime. She was in Attack on Titan, and
she's just gorgeous.
Which one is she in Attack on Titan?
She was Sasha, Potato Girl.
Oh.
She was.
Potato Girl.
Yeah, but she left because she got busier.
Well, I mean, also Sasha died earlier.
Well, someone else voiced her for her like the rest of the series.
I see.
Okay.
And it does crack me up how people were shocked about how good Tom Kenny was as reprising his role as Simon in the first season, with how emotional his performance was. And people forget that he can do more than just SpongeBob's voice, I think.
Yeah. Like SpongeBob's not even my favorite voice role of his. My favorite Tom Kenny role he's ever done is Spyro.
Mm-hmm.
I think that people, forget that he has some emotional range. Now, what are your other ones, Austin?
Okay. Oh, it's still me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's just
see.
let's just instead of bumping around, let's just
Because
do all
this
of
is the
our-
stuff you haven't watched, so you can't talk too much about it.
talk it.
Okay,
like.
let's see. My second apologetic, Invincible.
Yeah. Apology not accepted.
You absolutely need to watch it.
I made him watch the first 3 episodes, so
Good.
Yeah, only problem was the upstairs TV, the sound mixing, and for Prime Video is shit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, so I'm best watching this on my laptop instead, because I love Robert Kirkman's work on Marvel Zombies, the comic series.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't... Oh yeah, that too, and I heard amazing things about this one, especially now that's in animated form, and...
Yeah, I have been promoting it for on multiple podcasts.
I watched this show because of you.
Yay!
It still blows my mind that Seth Rogen is an executive producer on this show.
He actually loves comic stuff. He also did Preacher with that one asshole. Go ahead.
What?
Seth Rogen's a great producer. He's not funny. He sucks at acting. He sucks at his comedy, but he's wonderful as a producer.
Oh, I just there's an asshole in Preacher, and I just don't feel like talking about it on a recording. So go ahead.
We don't need another rant about an asshole tonight.
See, I kept hearing amazing things about the characters, the voice acting, the animation, and of course, the gore. It does not hold back with its gore at all.
Good.
Yep.
So
first episode ends with a bloodbath.
I really I love the tone change in the first episode. It's so much fun. Okay.
Okay, and my final apologetic, Dispatch. Now, this was made by a bunch of former employees by both Ubisoft and Telltale Games.
Okay, so what is it?
So the story is, you play this guy who fights crime in a giant robot suit, but his suit gets badly damaged. His name is Robert. And he joins his superhero league thinking that he's going to be fighting crime in the repair suit, but turns out he has to actually work off the debt for repairing his suit by working as a dispatch. So it's part real-time management simulator, half workplace sitcom. So most of it is you making different decisions and dialogue choices, like a lot of Telltale games in the past. But the real gameplay comes when you're managing and superheroes to deciding and what situations they should be sent out in, and focusing on their stats, their abilities, and trying to navigate them to the city in order to reach a destination they need to go.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I love time management games.
And it was also... And it's
the
also...
voice acting is phenomenal.
Ooh.
I heard amazing things. They got Aaron Paul, Laura Bailey, Aaron Yvette,
Voice Critical,
Jacksepticeye,
Really?
Young Gravy, Joel Haver, Matthew Mercer, Jeffrey Wright.
Why are they letting Young Gravy voice act?
Wonder why they're letting Voice Critical voice. He can only do one thing. But then again, Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Moist Critical voices the bad guy.
Though.
Yeah,
named Sonar.
I will be fair to Moist Critical. If he could act with that one voice, he could be Keith David. I feel like Young Gravy is just not an actor.
Yeah, that's it. See you.
God damn it.
Man, if I had a nickel for every game that was critically acclaimed by ex-Ubisoft people, something 2 nickels. Points to screen share.
Okay, so
for every time something with something 2 nickels.
I'll go. My apologetics. First, I'm going to compliment myself because last year I list Dawn to Dawn as an apologetic. I read the entire manga this year, so I have gotten that. First, Peacemaker. I haven't seen it yet. I heard it's great.
Oh, the second season is so good.
I've heard spectacular things. I've been People have been pushing me to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
So it is most definitely on my list, but I really haven't gotten to it. The Hunting Wives. I saw the preview for this. It looks like toxic, like lesbians and Real Housewives shit with guns.
Oh my
And
god.
honestly, it's a thriller and it looks like a lot of fun, but I haven't gotten to it yet. I've also been told good things about it. They're like, yeah, if you liked Kevin Can F Himself and stuff like that, this is great. And I was like, yeah, like, okay. The new Panty and Stocking. I've yet to get to that. I loved the first one, so I'm sure I'll like it.
Yep. You like the first one, you like this one.
Yeah. It's been a minute. I might consider like rewatching the first one and then watching the new one.
That would be a good idea. That would be a very good idea.
Yeah. The last one is The Summer Hikaru Died. I've read the manga. It is fantabulous. I actually do recommend it to anybody, but I haven't seen the anime yet. I heard that it is, as emotionally heart-wrenching as the manga, and it's gorgeous. But I haven't gotten to it yet. Minor premise, obviously, a white-haired kid, Hikaru, he died. And he's like taken over by like an alien entity who who has all of Hikaru's memories up until then, but is now like its own being. And the dark-haired guy, it's not technically a BL, but the author is a fucking BL writer. So he like has feelings for Hikaru. He had feelings for him, and so it's like a treatise on like first loves and queer feelings and stuff like that. And it's very heart wrenching. It's very good. But I haven't seen the pretty anime. That's all of mine.
All right, who wants to go next for their apologetics?
I can do mine.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I have Dispatch on my list. I am buying the game when it goes on sale for the winter sale. I saw my friend Ratty play it and I immediately fell in love. It was already on my wish list, but I was like, yeah, I need this like in my life. And so like Voice Critical, he plays a character called Sonar. And he does it really well because there's a scene where the main character has like 2 smushed Twinkies in his hand. And the back goes, you gotta finish those Twinks.
If you don't, I will.
My friend, when she was playing, when they were playing the game, my friend Ratty, they went into an absolute laughing fit that lasted for probably about 2 minutes. I was afraid they were gonna pass out.
That would get me too.
Yeah.
So next up, Fantastic Four First Steps. I'm trying to get back into seeing movies. I say this every year. I'm trying to sort of force myself to leave the house. But I just didn't get a chance to see Fantastic Four First Steps. I wanted to, even though I heard kind of like mixed results. Like some people said it was really good. Other people said it was weird. I'm a person who needs to judge it for myself before I make any comments. So I still have not seen it.
I will say I will say it's the best Fantastic Four movie they've ever made. But when you compare it to the pantheon of 35 movies they've made, it's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, Fantastic Four is like cursed for some reason.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, and I haven't seen the Thunderbolts. I don't know, maybe movie night. Go ahead.
Oh,
yeah,
the problems of this movie are not Fantastic Four's fault. It's that when you compare it to 35 other movies, and many of them are stellar, this one's just ranked lower because there are things that are better than it. That's not its fault.
So yes, it's not their worst, but it's competent, but it's not their best.
It's not fucking Thor the Dark World. Everything's better than that.
Oh God. So I think also like it just again another thing is there'll be this time where it's like everything is coming out and I get really overwhelmed. So it's like I'm not gonna race to go watch stuff. I will eventually see it. That's sort of the mindset I've had to acquire so I don't like experience burnout. Unfortunately, I also have not seen Weapons, and Jad has sung the praises of this movie. And again, it was one of those things where it's like I really wanted to see it. It's just I never got around to it, and now I think it is on
HBO Max.
HBO Max, yeah. And I'm like debating on whether I'm going to like. I'm thinking of getting rid of Netflix and getting HBO Max because there's a lot of stuff on there I want to watch. Alrighty.
And you
John,
can
do you want to go next?
do the Hulu bundle or whatever.
Yeah, that's how I do it. That's how I do it. I have the legacy
I
bundle.
might do that actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we have the Hulu.
So
Hulu Disney.
my apologetics were things that I was curious about, but just never got around to because there was a wealth of shit that came out. My number one apologetic was a surprise and was something that I had on my radar, but a remake actually came along. Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. I have friends who have played almost every Final Fantasy or most Final Fantasies, and every single one of them that has played this has sung this game's praises to the high heavens, not only having amazing Fire Emblem Tactics style gameplay, but it also has one of the best stories that ever written for a video game. And the director even said when the announcement came out, it's like, I didn't expect this game to be used as a tip. If you've ever followed the page Leftist Gamer Memes, most of them use screenshots from this game as like, oh, it's like for example, one of them was like, if there's a fine for a crime, it's not really a crime. It's like a fee for the rich or something like that. I'm paraphrasing. That came from this game. I don't know anything about it, but I have been wildly curious. And when I eventually get to a certain point in my Final Fantasy marathon on Twitch, which I have put on pause because of Metroid, I definitely want to check this one out, especially since the remake added voice acting and it has stars such as Ben Starr, Harry McIntyre, all these great British actors.
Oh, I know that name.
And also, Cloud and Aerith are in it, so they brought the remake actors back. So I'm curious about it, and I definitely want to play it.
Very nice.
My next one is a remake of a game from a series I've heard streamers I follow sing the praises of, and they remade the very first one, so I figured, why the fuck not? Trails in the Sky first chapter. I literally know nothing about the Trail series. Nothing. But they put out a remake of the first game, and I'm like, well, hell, heck of a time to get into it. And apparently, there's a demo where you can play the first 2 chapters for free out right now. So this will be an apologetic that won't last very long. And apparently, this sold so well, a remake of the second one is coming out next year.
Very cool.
I've heard very good things about its gameplay. The only things I've heard from a certain podcast I listen to, that if you set up your characters a certain way, you can become a brick shithouse and a half and just destroy games without even trying.
I like the character designs here. I like the fashion.
Yeah, like I think this was a game on like the PS2, 3, PSP, but like this is on modern consoles. And then my final apologetic is also from a new entry from a series I have yet to touch and is loosely related to one of Luffy's honorable mentions, Silent Hill F. This was written by Ryukishi 07. He wrote the story, and apparently, if you know anything about, everyone knows this, the Silent Hill series has had its troubles ever since like the original trilogy, and Konami being the way that they've been. So many attempts to revive the franchise have not gone well.
See, I actually know very little, but I don't know as much about games as y'all.
But apparently, according to what people have said, the series is back after this one. They said Silent Hill is back with this one. And I've seen so many memes of that little schoolgirl jacked up with a pipe threatening monsters. I'm into it. I need guys, Scary Bones round for next year.
Oh hell yeah!
This game I think came out like about, I think it was last month. So it's like I'm not surprised you weren't able to play
end of September. Yeah, because we do Scary Bones rounds like months in advance.
Yeah,
like, we did mouthwashing.
So we don't have time. We did just add a brand new horror game.
We did mouthwashing in July.
Yeah, there's a couple horror games that I'd really like to try.
But I was thinking about like maybe we'll do Silent Hill 1. No, I want to do this one. Especially since Ryukishi did it.
Yes. All right.
Those are my apologetics. I think Christine has the last one.
Christine is the last one.
Christine.
Okay, they're the better pictures in the chat.
I'll use it for the video.
So anyway,
I like it.
So anyway, yeah. So basically, I didn't get to play this yet. What?
I just noticed John's the Lion, the Witch, and the
I saw that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I posted that with during Rudy's rant.
Yeah. So anyway, about this, I meant to start Deltarune earlier, but I did not have the funds to purchase it on the eShop on the Switch for like a while. So basically, right now I'm stuck in chapter 2. So losing to an enemy that I shouldn't be losing to. So yeah, I'm apologizing for not playing 3 and 4 because I'm terrible at the game.
Don't worry, I'm bringing up the rear. I have so many nominations from 3 and 4 in this year's podcast, which we will get to in our next categories. Now that we've concluded the apologetics.
I have, however, watched people play this game and was like, I need to play this game, broke down, and cool, hit a roadblock. Awesome.
Yep. And that concludes our apologetics.
Hooray.
Thanks for listening.
All right, so now with our honorables out of the way, it's time for our first category. And if you guys were here for last year's, you know what our category from last year was, and that was the Scrimblo of the Year Award.
Now, before we begin, there will be spoilers for Claire Obscura, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Aspen Hotel, K-pop Demon Hunters, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, the new Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt, No Sleep for Kaname Dante, Persona 5, Peacemaker, South of Midnight, and Superman.
And before we get to our categories, we're doing something a little bit different this time. So not everyone got to every piece of media or even finished every piece of media of last year. So not every category will have this, but some categories will have an honorary nominee. These guys will not be up for voting. They're just going to get an apology award for not showing up on time. So this year's honorary nominee winner for Scrimblo of the Year is for Juna from Metaphor Refantasio. Now you're probably looking at this image while watching the video podcast. Why is this relatively tall woman getting the Scrimblo award?
Her hair.
Yeah, I would like to know.
Juna is of the Nydia tribe in the Metaphor Refantasio. And during the day, they have the appearance of like an average human woman. But by nighttime, in private, they look like this.
Oh my god, I was not expecting that. I could never have expected that.
Oh my god!
She's like a doll.
Hate my life.
Oh my god!
So it's implied that every Nydia can do this, but Juna's the only one you see on screen like this.
Wait, she's doing that on purpose? It's not like a curse? Like a Shrek curse?
No, so apparently the full size thing is a thing that they do in public life. And in private, like when they're like when they're in like their private quarters, they shrink back.
That is adorable.
Yeah, it's not a curse. That's their default.
Wild.
Okay, so that being said, congrats Juna for getting the honorary award, our very first for the year. So it's time.
Just post it on your forehead there.
Good. All right, so I believe Christine is reading off the nominees for the award this category.
Should we mention last year's winner before going into the...
If you want to, last year's winner was Astrobot from Astrobot.
Yay!
So, Christine, I believe you're reading off the nominees for this year.
Sure.
We gave the category to you. This is the cute category.
This is the only one you asked for.
No, she wanted the later. She wanted the later one too.
Yeah.
For a reason.
So the Scrimblo I can take over if you want to. It's up to you.
Yeah, sure.
Now, do you want me to do it? Because you have the next category.
That's right, I do. You're right.
And you already have like 7.
That's fine. Did anybody?
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, time for the Scrimblo, Bimblo, Blorblo of the year. So first up, we have Esqui.
SKA.
SKA. Is that it?
That's his name. SKA from Claire Obscura Expedition 33.
I was expecting something a little cuter, but okay.
Oh my god.
I hate
My
it.
friend, I love him.
So,
Doll.
which one is that, Rudy?
This is Dollman from Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
So, Rudy, when you say the names, I'll switch the pictures.
Okay. Next up is Polly from Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh.
Next up is Arachne from Hades 2. Oh.
That's my food. I'll be back in a moment.
Nice.
Okay. Next is Nifty from Has Been Hotel. Then we have Dirty
Other
and
friends.
Sussy, a double nomination from K-pop Demon Hunters.
My other friends.
Next up, we have Little Goro from Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Cat. He's a kid cat.
And then we have another adorable little cat named Vibe from the new Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt. Next is Aiba in her hamster form from No Sleep for Kaname Dante. Next is Eagly from Peacemaker, and yes, that is his name.
Cute.
Lufel from Persona 5, the Phantom X. Khan from South of Midnight. And last but certainly not least is the one and only super dog, Crypto from James Gunn's Superman.
So when we get a moment, we'll have to show Luffy the nominees that they missed.
Oh my god. I love them all. I love my little
All right.
squirmies.
So
Okay.
I'd like to go first for SKA. So SKA is the largest of our Scrimblo nominees that we've ever had. SKA, and remember this is I'm going to spoil the crap out of the crap obscure here. SKA is this fabled figure in the world of the game as this mythical being who can fly and swim through the power of eating rocks.
Yes.
So he's
And-
Rockbiter from Neverending Story.
But and he has this deep but very soft voice, and you just love listening to him. And he always refers to the party, and this friend says "mes amis" and "mon ami," because it's a French game. Practically in the game, SKA serves as your vehicle because he can run fast, he can fly, he can also swim, and he's like a big cuddly teddy bear. And it turns out, and I'm going to spoil the crap of that Claire Obscure, like I said. When it's revealed that the world of Claire Obscure is really just the inside of a painting crafted by one of the main character's mother, he's actually the manifestation of Alicia's plush doll.
Oh.
And he's
Which
a big
one's Alicia? Like one of the in-character games, or like the mom, or the main MC? Or...
Alicia is the real name of Mael, the girl with the red hair.
I see.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So we did warn you about spoilers, guys. All right. So
I'm probably gonna forget this.
So SKA is not only could he fly, apparently in one of the social link whatever they called it, the Bond scenes. Turns out he is Verso's personal wine storage cellar. He stores wine too.
Oh wow! He's a
And
man of many talents.
yeah, and when the then leader of the party, Gustav, dies, he's the first person to comfort Mael because Mael was her adoptive sister, or his adoptive sister. And at the end of the scene where they're hanging out at the campfire, you can see him just giving her head pats and cuddling with him.
So he talks, or he doesn't talk?
He does talk. He speaks in English and in French. The actor that voices him in both languages.
Oh, I love that
cool.
for them.
Yeah, he has this big booming voice, but imagine like Bear in the Big Blue House if he had the voice of God.
Okay.
That's fun.
All right.
I could do a pretty good impression of him. So like when he's running around, he goes, "I'm the fastest bull." and
He
he's
reminds me a little of the Iron Giant almost.
and just
can
as
see that.
gentle.
Okay. Now I see why you nominated him. All right.
I think the entire Claire Obscure fandom is demanding that Sandfall put out a plush of him, and I will buy it day one. I love SKA so much. Oh, did I also mention when he flies, he doesn't have wings. He flaps his arms.
What?
Yes.
Like I said, I will
God.
probably forget a lot of these spoilers, but I am looking forward to seeing him in the game now.
Me,
Yeah,
when
I just want to play the game more.
I love the
Tell me all the things and
idea
all the stuff.
of him just flapping his arms, and that works for him.
I'm sure I can get a gif of it while somebody takes over for the... Does anybody have any more questions about my nominee before we move on to our next one?
I think it's good.
All right, who wants to make the case for... I think Austin said they want to go next.
Oh, right. I'll make a case for Arachne first. Now, I know it's ironic I have arachnophobia, and yet my nominee is a literal spider. But Arachne didn't spoil for Hades 2, by the way. She wasn't always a spider. She was actually a woman who was an expert weaver, and she arrogantly challenged her. Jesus.
You see.
Sorry, I just saw the GIF. Yeah, see,
John just posted a GIF of Eski and.
Oh god, what did you do? What is this?
That's kind of.
Oh my god!
Even better when he's flying or swimming, he goes wee.
Oh my god!
Somehow the black and white on the grainy background really makes that visual for me.
Okay.
That's
Arachne now.
Yeah, sorry, Austin.
I just want to say.
I said I would post it.
This is also a spoiler. This is also a spoiler for actual Greek mythology too.
Yeah, she challenged Athena to a weaving contest.
I don't think we can spoil Greek mythology. Yeah. It is literally thousands of years old. If you haven't caught up on it yet, that's a you problem.
And because of her arrogance, Athena cursed her by transforming her into a spider. So when Eleni makes her march her journey to the pit of Hades, for a mission, she encounters this little spider. And first, she's friendly, but then she realizes Melanie's related to the gods, and she acts as she has a grudge against them, but she doesn't hold it against Melanie, thankfully. And she also helps you out by granting you armor she weaved from her silk. Like, that's a new mechanic in Hades 2, armor, which protects you for a certain amount of hits. And some of them even have different effects, as long as they're still in one piece. And she also has a soft-spoken voice, and before you encounter her, she usually speaks in a poem she made up about her weaving in her webs and lowering an insect into a web. Okay. And
this also proves you can make anything cute, because Jad says he's got arachnophobia. His arachnophobia is bad.
Yeah, I know all too well.
And John knows how to exploit it.
Yup.
Okay, so that's my first nominee for the category. Who's next?
Didn't you? You're the only Vivsy defender here. Do you want to get out of the way?
Okay, Nifty. Okay. Fuck! I just
That's
had
the next category.
I just had the category.
Okay, yeah, like
I'm kidding.
Oh, fuck! Let me put it back up. Oh yeah, Nifty is the maid aid and cleaning service for the Hazbin Hotel, and despite being 3 foot tall and looking adorable, she's a bloodthirsty killer.
She's feral.
Yeah, she's feral. Like, she stabs every single cockroach and rat she sees in a hotel. She's also not very bright, and some people double the Adam killer because she was the one who fatally stabbed Adam in the final battle. And she's also voiced by Kimiko Glenn. You probably know her best as the voice of Lena from DuckTales, and let's see, she was also in Orange and the New Black and Voltron Legendary Defender.
Yep.
And the titular Baby Shark.
Who in Voltron?
Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna actually say something. Nifty is the only Hazbin Hotel character I like.
Yeah.
The only one I like is Angel Dust, but Nifty's design is interesting, but it's the same color palette as every other design.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on.
Rudy really doesn't want to be in this part.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, who's next?
Well,
all right,
John, there's a few that we're gonna share.
Well, there's a couple that people are gonna share.
I would like to go next for Crouton. I want to save my other one for. Okay. So this little guy is Crouton. He is a little rag doll that is made by the protagonist's mom in South of Midnight. And he comes to life while Hazel is on her journey. And what you do is you use him to help you get into areas. Like you pick him up and you throw him. And at first I'm like, oh no, I'm throwing him. But he like goes bleep when you throw him. And he runs after you on his stumpy little legs.
Like Makar from The Wind Waker.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I actually love him already. Look at him. Look at him.
I love
He
like
reminds me of
how
somebody else that was nominated.
oopsies. He reminds me of dang it. Of, like I love how homemade he looks, but like I said, he just has this adorable little voice. And like when she finds him, she's like, wait, is that Crouton? Because she's trying to find her mom, and this is something her mom made for her. So it's just he's just really cute, and I love him, and I love his name.
Crouton's perfect name.
Well,
for
on top
him.
of that, not only does he fit into spaces to help you solve puzzles, he can also possess enemies.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
So how are you given any context for, because you said her mom made it for her, like I'm assuming prior to this he wasn't sentient, or has he always been sentient?
He wasn't sentient.
Do we know how that happened?
He wasn't sentient. I don't think it's explained. Hazel's part of like a long line of magic users, so
Weavers,
I'm thinking
they're called.
Weavers. I'm thinking maybe her weaver powers brought him to life. I'm not 100% sure.
Cool.
Okay, I have one more that only I can talk about. The rest of my nominees are the ones I can share with Austin and Christine and Rudy. I have to explain Doll Man.
Please. No, you're sharing him with me too. You are sharing him with me too.
You don't know his story.
Okay.
You've only seen me throw him around.
I know.
But she loves him so much.
I throw him into a wood chipper.
So Doll Man is in the story of Death Stranding, as you guys have known from my honorable section, the realms of the living and the dead have crossed over permanently, and like it's really hard to make sense of who actually does die and doesn't die at this point. Doll Man used to be a human being who had a very sick wife in a nearby hospital, and he went to go visit her with his young daughter. But then he got attacked by the beach things, or BTs as they're known by for short. And in a struggle, he fought to protect both himself and his daughter, so they could get to his wife. But I think his wife had turned into a BT, like she became so sick and died. And if a body isn't just cremated in the world of Death Stranding, you run the risk of them turning into a BT, because that's just how things work now. And then there was a void out, which is what happens when a mortal makes contact with them, and it causes like a massive crater in the world. So unfortunately, the young daughter passes away, and and the man who becomes Doll Man did too. But there was I think she had like a little doll with her, or there was one nearby in the hospital, and somehow like his mind got to be in possession of the doll, and he was picked up by Fragile, who is the delivery person that hires Sam in the second game. And Sam's primary function is they don't tell you this right away, but one of Sam's Doll Man's functions is you can use him to do recon on areas, to like find items on the ground, if there's any enemy bandits anywhere, any nearby stations. And how do you accomplish this? You pick him up and you throw him. You go into.
Oh, he's like Crouton.
You pick him up and throw him in the air, and he will float there, and you can like literally look around, and like he even blinks. You see the blinking when he's looking, and then you just call him back down. Narratively.
Oh, so like
yes,
you can see what he sees, like a familiar. That's interesting.
But it's only temporary. But it's like only when you do that, and when you summon him back, he's like, "How did I do?" And you catch him in your hand, and he goes, "Ow." And
that's kind of
narratively, Dollman's primary focus is he is Sam Porter-Bridges' therapist, because in the beginning of the game, the villain murders the baby, and
God.
kills the baby dead. And he has, throughout the course of the game, he has a very difficult time processing the baby's gone. And up to a certain point, he still thinks that the baby that's like in the little pod that he has in his chest is still there. But there are hints across the game that he's imagining it. And at one point, Dollman, he says, he's like, I don't see Lou in there anymore. And Dollman says, it sounds like we're making progress. And he's like, I don't understand. He's like, well, you see, Fragile hired me to be your therapist to help deal with the cope with the loss of your child. I'm very sorry to break this to you, Sam, but Lou's been gone for a while. So not only is he good for reconnaissance, he's literally Sam's therapist because like he's like hitched to his hip during gameplay, and he like gives advice and stuff like that while walking around making deliveries. What I like most about him, though, is that this is a high-fidelity 4K HD game with beautiful capture animation. He animates like a fucking Rankin Bass doll. He animates like a Rankin Bass doll.
Okay, that part I like.
Give him a gift, please.
I don't think I have one, but I'll try.
Damn.
But yes, I fell in love with him with how he animates weirdly versus everybody else, but I came to truly love him when I found out what his purpose in the narrative was. He is Sam's therapist to help him cope with loss.
I loved him.
Mm-hmm.
I think only one person here doesn't like him.
Okay, well.
All right. The rest of the nominees are not solo. I share some with Austin, and I share one with Rudy and Christine. So who wants to? Which one should we pick next?
Okay. Do you want to do Pauline? Let's go.
Let's go with best girl.
Oh yeah, adorable. Like, I was not expecting them to make Pauline a little girl. Like I thought, wait, what does this take place in a Mario timeline? Is there a Mario timeline?
Is there?
There is, and that
your guess is as good as mine. So, anyway, at first you encounter this sentient being known as Odd Rock, who's like a tiny little rock. But it turns out she's not a rock. She's a little girl named Pauline. And it's revealed that she dreams of being a singer one day. However, she has stage fright, like a really bad case of stage fright. But it's because of Donkey Kong that she's able to overcome her shyness during the adventure and become more confident in her singing, which is the key to unlocking Donkey Kong's Bonanza powers, they're called.
Mm-hmm. And she and like the lyrics to the song, like the lyrics to the song are her singing, but it's all like complete freaking nonsense. But it's insanely catchy.
It still sounds good.
And over the course of the game, as you unlock more areas, Donkey Kong and Pauline do like a little dance to celebrate that they can go to the next level. It starts out with her not really being into it, but as you keep doing it in the game, she starts getting more confidence and joining in with him on the dances.
Okay, I just want to add something. I watched Connor and Iron Mouse play this, and the little dances that Pauline and DK do are so stinking. You're like, oh my gosh, it gives you diabetes. It's so sweet.
You also learn more about her when you like build like little shelters, and like Donkey Kong can like take a nap and recover his health. Yeah. She'll talk more about like how she misses her grandmother, and like we'll talk about her experiences on the surface and her experiences, digging underground.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, it's little moments that also help flesh out a character.
Yeah, it straight up feels like I'm watching a Disney Renaissance movie, like watching like this buddy little adventure between the two of them. It's so precious.
Yeah. Also, you can dress her up in really cute outfits.
Yeah, cute outfits that are not only adorable, they actually have perks. Like you can earn more Bonandium energy from wearing them. You could also swim underwater for longer, stuff like that. Okay, Austin, we have another one we can share together. Goro.
Oh yeah, Goro.
Look at the face.
So Goro.
If dangerous, why Mau shaped?
So Goro is the pet tiger of Noah, the little boy who finds Majima washed up on a remote island in Hawaii. After and the Majima has like completely lost his memory of his name, who he was, that the fact that he was everything that had to do with the Yakuza series at this point. And one of Majima's first questions is like, "Kid, why do you have a tiger?" He's like, "Oh, he's not a tiger, he's a kitty." He's like, "No, I'm pretty sure that's a tiger." All right, what's his name? Goro. Which is Goro Majima's name, but he doesn't know that at the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, Noah is forever in denial that that's a tiger. He assumes that's a cat. And
yeah,
a really fat.
And my very big Garfield cat.
What separates him from Garfield, though, however, is if you get into fights, Goro will help you. He will jump. He will jump up and bite other pirates and Yakuzas.
Good baby.
He's such a little bean. A murder mitts come out.
He would be 100% adorable, but one thing keeps that from me. And Austin, I think you know what I'm going to refer to. They got the Japanese voice of Ichiban and Nishikiyama to voice him, and he is doing a terrible job of trying to sound like a tiger.
Oh, right.
So, like Luffy, you remember when we played Persona 3 Reload, like that guy who plays Koromaru does a pretty good convincing dog. This is not what you get when you play Pirate Yakuza and you listen to Goro. Because Goro sounds like this. Meow. Like literally the delivery I just did is how he sounds.
Wow.
He sounds like a person trying to just not trying to sound like a cat. That being said, look at that face.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's only one more nominee I share, not with Austin. I share this nominee with Christina Rudy. Aiba.
Yes.
All right, who wants to explain who Aiba is?
Rudy, you can go. I've explained the last two shared ones.
Alrighty, so Aiba is an AI
assistant.
Companion assistant. The only AI I will ever respect. And she has two forms. And now, when she is in what's called the Somnium, she looks like a generic anime girl with really long, spindly hair. But this is like the form she has when she's walking around in real life. She has this little so technically she lives in Kaname Dante's eye, but she can jump out and walk around in this little form, and she does it a lot. Like Dante would just be sitting there, all of a sudden his eye starts going crazy, and she just pops out.
Yep, that's how you're introduced to it in the first game. Like she literally pops out for no reason and turns into a hamster.
Okay, clarify for me. When you say that she pops out of his eye, I'm assuming the eye does not come with her.
She is the eye.
No, she is the eyeball.
Okay, so is he like, if he's next to her at that time, he has one eye now?
Yes.
Like physically? Like
yes.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Yeah, see, he lost one of his eyes, and they gave him Aiba. So like when it pops out, he's not in pain. He just can't see.
Yeah. Yeah, this is something.
I was more wondering if you as the player got to see like a bloody socket.
No, because he lost his eye well prior to the start of the game.
The socket's still there and empty. That's how fake eyes work.
Yeah, well, this is a game where you play as somebody who goes into people's brains to solve murders, and also your eye is a hamster.
Yeah. There's like a scene where he's talking to his boss, and Aiba's just sitting on the desk,
pitter-pattering her little feet,
without a care in the world. Yeah, and I honestly like this form of hers better than the anime girl.
That's what she looks like in the Somnium.
The anime girl.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of don't like this design. I find it a little generic, but I do like her little hamster form, and she's just so cute.
And you're in, when you're introduced to Aiba, she's like twerking. Not the hamster version, the regular one.
How come I don't remember that?
I don't know, because I remember it fondly. It was funny. I don't think she was twerking.
She's also she's called an AI ball, but they just call her Aiba. And while she's usually with Dante in the second game, she becomes Mizuki's sidekick. Then she goes back to Dante. I don't know. The story of this game is very confusing. I'm not going to get into it here.
And it gets even more confusing as it goes on.
Yep.
All right. Does anyone have, Christine, do you have anything to add about Aiba, or do you think we covered it?
I think we got it.
All right. That's all of my nominees. Who wants to go next?
Okay, let's see.
Wait, didn't you nominate Eagerly, John?
I did. Austin and I could talk about this one, though. Austin, you want to take this one from me? I've already done a bunch.
Oh, yeah. So, Eagly is Peacemaker's pet / sidekick. Like he's just don't fuck with him though, because if
That
Peace
none
in
of
one
that
episode,
gives me any context.
Peacemaker orders Eagly to look after his house, and when August tries to do a sweep of it, he brutally attacks and murders nearly all the agents.
Yep. Even before that, Eagly is a very disobedient bird. He frequently raids Chris's fridge and eats what he shouldn't.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
How does he open it?
He very carefully.
Probably with his beak.
He can open a fridge no problem. I've seen him do it.
With what hands? Does he do it with his wings or with his little claws?
He whatever he can. He will open a fridge and terrorize it.
He can He can terrorize a fridge. A fridge is an object.
He mostly eats like lunch meat, but he'll eat like things that he can't digest and shit like that because he's stupid.
Oh no!
But he mostly goes after lunch meat.
Sorry. Yeah, especially lunch meat, and also in the first season, there was a scene where Chris thought Eagly was killed, but it turns out it's okay. He spotted the tears, and Eagly actually wraps his rings around his neck like a hug.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember that. That was adorable.
Yeah. And that's basically all I gotta say.
So, Luffy, I know you didn't nominate any of the Scrimblos, but do you want to make a case for Crypto since you and me and Jad watched the movie recently?
I've seen the movie.
We've all seen the movie, I'm pretty sure.
So,
I love my little doggy.
What I kind of liked about Crypto in the Superman movie is... Okay, so this is going to sound weird. He feels like a real dog. And that
actually doesn't sound weird at all, and is a reason I am particular to him.
Mm-hmm. Because it's not like with Dogpool where they had a dog do all the scenes. It was a mix because Crypto is in this movie he is Supergirl's dog, but technically he's Superman's dog. But they had a stand-in for Crypto, and also they modeled Crypto based off of the dog that they used, and I think sort of making him a dog that misbehaves just sort of gave him a lot more personality and made it really, really funny. And it's one of those things he's not doing any of this stuff out of malice. He's a dog, there's a scene where he's
overly playful and hyperactive.
And he doesn't listen to Superman because he's not Superman's dog, and they don't outright tell you that he's his dog or that he's not his dog. But you're given clues as that's not his dog.
To be fair, he also doesn't listen to his owner. We see that in the last scene when he basically mauls Kara, but she thinks
it's funny.
She thinks it's all good fun and therefore is not. She's one of those shitty dog owners who has a really rambunctious and possibly destructive animal that doesn't make any move to attempt to curb their behavior. I feel like she would be a nightmare at a dog park.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see that next year.
Yeah, you can't help but love Crypto. Crypto is adorable, and also we find that Lex Luthor kidnaps Crypto, and apparently Lex was fine with killing Crypto, and I was like, oh well, screw you, dude. But thankfully, Crypto gets saved. Again, I really think making Crypto a misbehaving dog, I just felt that gave him a lot more personality, and it was really fun. And there was even a scene where he helped Superman during a really serious fight. There's a bunch of drones that are flying around to help Lex Luthor and his cronies defeat Superman, and Superman goes, Crypto, get the toy. And Crypto goes hog wild, catching all these drone cameras. It was perfect.
I also like
anyone said Crypto is good boy.
I also like the implication that because this is not Superman's dog, when Superman comes into Lex's office and demands where's the dog, I'm like, he's not asking for where the dog is or he's going to kill him. He's asking for the where the dog is for his protection from what his cousin's going to do when she finds out the dog's missing. She's like, I love that implication so much. It made that scene much funnier for me the second and third time I watched it.
To him or to what she's going to do either to him, Superman, or to Lex, or both.
I think he was more, because of who Superman is, he was more worried about what he's going to do to Lex. He can handle her. He can't handle her though. All right.
Can he, though? He can barely handle the dog.
Okay. Dad,
I guess we'll find out.
do you want to do your next two, and then me and John can finish up?
All right. Let's see. Also nominated 5 from New Pantheon Stacking with Gotterbelt.
Is it Vibe?
It has that.
And there's a reason why she's named that. Turns out one morning, one of Panty's vibrators gets possessed by the ghost of a cat. So, not only does it take on the form of a cat, but she also shakes a lot, hence the name Vibe.
That's why she is penis shaped.
This freaking show.
Yeah, so Panty wants to kill her so that she can get the heaven coin, because Vibe is a ghost. But Stockin, the Demon Sisters, and Gotterbelt object to that, because not only is Vibe adorable, but because of how tiny she is, she won't even be worth a full heaven coin. So Panty comes up with the idea of just raising Vibe for a while until she becomes a full-grown cat, and then kill her for a full heaven coin. But surprisingly, Panty actually starts to care for Vibe after raising her for a while until she's a full-grown cat. She actually sees her as a true pet. Just gonna take a drink of water real quick. So one day when Panty returns into her fist for Vibe's dinner, turns out Vibe is actually crossing over to the other side. This show, the reason there's some ghosts have unfinished business, and since Vibe, as a living cat, never received love from a caring owner, it now received love from a caring owner, and now it's ready to pass on. And it actually leads to a genuinely sad scene of Penny saying goodbye to Vibe. And to memorialize Vibe, Patty made a gravestone where she ties together 2 vibrators as a cross.
Oh my god, what?
I forgot she did that.
I'm getting the image right now.
Oh my god.
No.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's how Patty honors the memory of her ghost cat.
It could have worked.
Yeah, true. Considering this show, it could have been way worse. And also, I got an adorable black cat, and she kind of reminds me of Buddy Boy. Ain't that right, Buddy Boy?
All right,
like,
and then you have...
How dare you compare me to a sex toy, creep. Yeah, he's giving me that judgmental look again.
He'll bite you for that.
Buffel? Am I saying it right?
Oh, yeah, that was from when I briefly played Persona 5 X, the Pentax. Yep, he's basically the role of Morgana. Like, in the real world, he's in real owl, but he takes on an anthropomorphic form in the metaverse. But unlike Morgana, he's not a creep.
and a fucking asshole.
Yeah, true. Like, Lufel's quirk is that his vocabulary is old-fashioned. He doesn't know how humans talk these days. So when he says he'll meet the party during a luncheon, they say, wait, do you mean lunch? and they also have no idea what a fortnight is when he describes it's been terminated after a fortnight.
Oh, so just like how Kaku from One Piece talks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's basically the support cat for the game, and he's adorable.
He's the Koromaru, he's the Teddy, he's the Morgana.
Yep, basically.
I see.
Is it gonna let me copy the image? Yes, it is, and I'm putting it in the chat right now. So, full disclosure, I fell out of Persona 5, the Phantom X, mainly because since it's a free-to-play game, it gets too grindy for my tastes.
Understandable.
All right.
So,
I guess
Who's next?
we saved the most popular for last.
Yes.
The best for
yes.
last.
Yes.
Derpy,
Oh.
Tiger, and Sussy. Okay,
Yeah.
first, I'm actually going to explain why it's a tiger and a bird. So I went to DragonCon this year, and there was a K-pop Demon Hunters panel, and they showed us a short that explained that the tiger and the bird are reoccurring images in Korean art, and the tiger represents like the rich, like the bourgeoisie, the entitled upper class, and the bird represents the working class people. So when Rumi asks, why does the bird wear a tiny hat? And Janu goes, I made it for the tiger, but the bird keeps taking it.
I figured that's why he looks like he's tired, because he would be a working class person. He would just be tired eternally.
There we go.
Yeah, Christine just posted a picture in the chat, and as you can see, that literally looks like Derpy.
Yep.
It even has the eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Also-
captured the manic
and
face.
The color's slightly blue.
Yep. And the director actually mentioned they based the tiger off of their own cat.
I also think it's funny that because he's an evil cat, he picks things up instead of knocking them over.
Yeah, because see, the first time we're properly introduced to Derpy, Derpy knocks over a potted plant, and he's trying to put it back up, but he can't because he doesn't have opposable thumbs. So Rumi fixes it, but then he knocks it over again, and Derpy tries to put it back up. And again, the reason he's called Derpy, it's not just, I think, because of the way he looks, but just because it's obvious he doesn't have a single brain cell in that big old head of his. So he has all the brain
And
cells.
it's lovely. I'm sure in another land he'd be orange.
So
Orange cats are morons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, orange cats have a reputation for being stupid. But
Yeah.
let's see.
I say affectionately.
No, I understand. My sister's orange cat is a lovable, stupid boy.
And black cats have a habit of sneaking behind the TV. I see you there, buddy.
Wow, that could have been more perfectly timed if I tried.
We didn't plan that, yeah. Buddy, I think, just got jealous. Like, how dare you talk about another cat in my presence?
Yeah, please, sticking his head right behind the TV.
See, the thing about Derpy is Derpy, I think, also sort of helps Janu recenter himself, because there is a scene where Janu is thinking about his past, and Derpy comes up to nudge his hand and make him pet him. But Sussy is the epitome of, I am done with this shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've never seen a sassier bird in my life.
If you ever see me on the job, I'm making his face. Okay, I think that's all of the nominees.
With all your extra eyes?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Wow.
All right, it's voting time. Who wants to go first? It's...
Okay,
Okay,
I
so
already got
how
all my
many do
stuff
we
together.
get?
Let's go.
Okay, so it's 6 votes.
Oh well, I've only got 4, so
So the way I decided the votes is I count the nominees and divide them by 2.
thought it was
I
equal.
see.
And then if there's a tie, a tie, Rudy is our resident tiebreaker.
Yep.
Well, I've only got 4,
You can-
so far I've got Dullman, Derpy and Sussy, Crypto, and Goro. I didn't see the other ones.
Dalman,
Okay.
Goro.
Wait, hold on. Where the hell did Iba go? Hold on.
Yeah, you didn't pick Iba?
Yeah, I know. What the heck?
You got 4.
So then you have one more vote.
It's
So that's 5.
6, I think. Or should I make...
No. Oh man,
1, 2,
Derpy, Sussy, Goro, Iba, Crypto.
Crypto.
Yeah,
2,
you put.
3,
I got one more.
4.
Okay, you know what? Vibe.
I never thought
Vibe?
you'd pick that one, but...
Okay, listen. It's
Okay.
cute, okay?
All right.
Stop it.
It's a little
Yeah,
black
I'll
cat.
go next.
Adobo.
SKA,
Right.
Pauline,
SKA.
Goro, Iba. I'm gonna go with Arachne's kind of cute. And Derpy and Sussy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3,
All right.
4, 5, 6. Wait. Now let me subtract 1. Okay, that should be fair now. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2. Sorry, I'm very bad at math. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, you voted for Dollman, so that's right. So I'm putting Derpy and Sussy. All right, who's next?
Okay,
right.
who wants to go next?
I'll go. Okay. Derpy and Sussy, Crouton, Crypto, Pauline, I think she's cute. Arachne, and Iba, who is also quite cute.
Okay, that leaves Austin and Rudy. Or
Okay,
Austin has
can I go next?
Austin has neither.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I vote for Pauline, Arachne, Vibe, Derpy and Sussy, and let's see, Crypto. Oh yeah, can't forget about Crypto. And
Yes.
did I say Arachne?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so then I vote for Nifty.
Okay, so I'm next. I'm going to give my boy Crouton a vote. My girl Iba. Derpy and Sussy, the dynamic duo.
Yeah.
Pauline. Goro.
It's
Do I have
6.
one more?
Yeah, 6.
I think so.
I already said Iba. I already said Pauline. I'll say Arachne.
Shocked you didn't pick Crypto.
Oh, yeah, I should have picked Crypto.
Last chance.
Yeah, you know what? I'll pick Crypto.
All right, is that everyone? So
Yep.
So
Let's
let's
see
see.
our winner.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 votes for Derpy and Sussy. 1, 2, 3, 4 votes for Iba. 4 for Crypto. 3 for Derpy and Sussy are our first winners. Everybody voted for them. That's unanimous.
Congratulations.
Yeah. We did actually have a really stacked
They
group of
had
Scrimblos
steep
this year.
competition, I will admit.
Oh, yeah.
They did, but they knocked them all over and are now trying to stand them back up.
Nice.
All right, that's
Nice.
it for cuteness.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yes!
Oh no, please. Yes.
Now it's time for the foulest creature of the year.
Bring them
This is
on.
one of my favorite categories of all time,
Yes.
and just like last year's the last category, we have an honorary nominee, and Austin, Rudy, and Prince Luffy all know who our honorary nominee is.
Oh, no.
First, I will point out our winner last year was the Owl Happy mascot from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. we did not nominate him this year because while he did come back in Pirate Yachts in Hawaii, I thought his scene was funny.
Oh.
And I felt bad for him. So, before we get to our nominees, our honorary winner for last year's Foulest Creature of the Year award is Polly from Mouthwashing.
God, I hate this thing. I hate him.
Ollie says,
Be sure to feed a piece of capitalism.
So,
What?
like we said in my honorable, Polly is the mascot of the what was the name of the company?
Pony Express.
Pony Express. No fucking shit. The delivery company that the crew works for, and they have animatronics with like Teddy Ruxpin ass audio saying, "Polly says, don't forget to lock your hours," and plays a little jingle too. And it's fucking creepy.
And
Not
there's
the least
so
of which,
many of them. There's so many.
And not the least of which, in the nightmare scene, if you turn around and flash the light on, you see a dead horse ghost of him.
Yep. A realistic horse ghost. And there's also like a scene later, an area later, where there's a bunch of these animatronic polys, but they're all mutated together.
Yep. Yeah. And then also the semi-final scene
style.
And the semi-final scene where Polly is like making Jimmy question his morals.
I also feel like pointing out that the presence of a dead horse ghost does give us the implication that perhaps Polly was at one point a real horse, or at least is possessed by the ghost of a real horse.
That actually
neither of those are happy thoughts to me. I hate him in his soulless eyes.
Okay. Well, it's not going to get much better for you because now we have to get on to the Foulest Creature of the Year award for this year. And remember, spoilers for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dawn to Dawn, The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Deltarune, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, Lilo and Stitch 2025 Remake, Pokemon Legends EA, Screamboat, and Smiling Friends. The nominees are The Mimes from Claire Obscure.
Oh, dear Lord.
The Mongolian Deathworm from Dawn to Dawn.
That's good. That's a good one.
The Gum Monster from The Day That Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie. Charlie from Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
No.
Think I'm gonna shoot him.
The Titan from Deltarune.
Oh.
The fuck?
King K. Rool, King of Rot from Donkey Kong Bonanza.
I kinda like him. Luffy.
Jumbo and Pleakley from the Lilo and Stitch remake.
Die, you monstrosities.
The Typhus from Mario Kart World.
Yay!
What that mouth,
everybody?
Mega Victory Bell from Pokemon Legends EA.
He's just a little gourd. If you flip him upside down, he's just a goofy little guy.
Screamboat from Screamboat Willie.
No, that's Steamboat Willie.
And Mother Nature and her fellow friends from Smiling Friends.
Oh God. Oh God.
Well,
Is that dead?
All right. No. Oh, you're talking about Mothman? Yes, they killed him.
What the fuck?
Okay. Does anybody have preference for who they want to go for first?
I'll go first with Dumba and Pleakley.
Can I talk about Victory Bell? Even though there's really nothing. Even though there's really nothing that you have. There's really nothing special. It's just. Please.
Nothing special. He's here for a reason. Look at him.
I know. No, I'm saying.
I would like to know why he's strangling himself.
He's supposed to be Japanese.
Is that his
kink?
If
you look up a Japanese gourd on the internet,
I was about to say he has a autoerotic asphyxiation.
I thought it was supposed to be a pitcher plant.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Regular Victory Bell is. This looks like it looks like a gourd plant.
He looks like a bladder.
I mean. Thanks.
Oh my God. The world's first bladder Pokemon.
Shut up.
Oh my God, I'm never going to be able to see that now.
If his water gun's too yellow, he needs more water.
Stop.
That explains why he's still poison type. Christine, should we get Mega Victory Bell first? Is this the one everyone reacts to most?
Yes.
Mega Victory Bell. So if you guys are familiar, in Gen 6 of Pokemon, they have Mega Evolution, which is like a temporary evolution for Pokemon. And Legends EA is a sequel to the X and Y games that was introduced in. So they have new Mega forms. And I almost nominated Mega Starmie, but Mega Starmie is hilarious.
Yeah,
Mega Victory Bell is disgusting.
Mega
Mega Starmie is hysterical. Mega Victory Bell is disgusting.
And he
like
moves by bouncing around.
Yeah, he moves by hopping.
As soon as I saw that, I imagine that one episode of South Park where Randy and his friends get testicular cancer and they just move around by bouncing on their balls and that music starts playing.
The rest of the Pokemon fandom caught up on that too.
And there was like some sort of like special trailer they made where like two Pokemon trainers were like looking around in a mansion. It was actually like really scary because this Mega Victory Bell's like spewing all this goop everywhere. It just, and I don't know, like it was.
It's almost like it's throwing up.
Yeah, I also don't like the lips. Something about the lips are very unsettling, and I'm not sure why.
It was better when they were when there was open and you could barely see them, but because they're being squeezed, that's why they inflated.
Yeah, it's like somebody like you got really bad like lip fillers.
Yeah.
Like MAGA Botox.
Yeah, basically.
I just like the upside down eyes also are a bit disconcerting for me. Why are they upside down, babe?
That's where his eyes always were.
Oh, I know, but he's upside down.
Because he was
it's
flipped
all
around.
confusing.
Yeah, it's just... I also don't know why they have the vine going around his neck. It does look like he's trying to kill himself, so I just...
No, he's just spitting. So you first see this thing by like in the story of the game. There's like rogue mega evolution Pokemon, which are like larger, out of control Pokemon, and that's where you first see it. Like Victory Bell Mega evolves on its own. You have to fight a giant version of this thing, so it's not pleasant.
Here I put a picture from Google of the thing that it's supposed to look like in there.
I think we feel there's not much to it other than that.
But still, I just think they could have designed this better. It's just there's something very unsettling about it.
I think he's gross, but I wouldn't change a thing about him. He's so like the little girl that says in Ant-Man, he's so ugly. I love him.
Okay, I think Rudy said she wants to go next.
Yes. Oh God, I gotta.
So what's your nominee?
So you guys know I am over Disney sequel, the live action remakes, and I think probably the Lilo and Stitch one has got to be the worst. We're going to talk about it more later, but I hate what they did to Jumbo and Pleakley. They took two very lovable characters and turned them into whatever the fuck this is.
Monster creatures that upset me.
They look, first of all, for some reason, they look like dirty and grimy, but the thing is both Jumbo and Pleakley are very warm characters. Like they start out kind of antagonistic, but they're very enjoyable, fun characters, and they just took away all the personality that these characters have. I've used this, I think, example, but the reason I think the Maleficent movie worked so well is because our goddess and savior, Angelina Jolie,
carried the movie on the back
of Maleficent and just had the time of her life. She was being this over-the-top villainous diva, and she loved it. You know, she puts forth effort, but this just looks like the CGI. It's not that; it's the design that I hate. There's just something about them. Like they put some sort of grimy filter over them. They took everything that made Jumbo and Pleakley two amazing Disney characters and made them just unappealing.
For
me, they're aliens, but they were so cute in the movie, in the animated movie.
For me, the problem with these two designs specifically is the in the 3D universe is the like over detailing. Like I feel like that makes them look like incredibly unsettling. All the extra little skin folds on their faces, their eyes having that weird glassy doll like quality.
Ew.
The like
realistic tongue.
Yeah, the realistic tongue is not the sparse hair. Whatever the fuck is going on with his nose, it is upsetting to me.
It looks like a clit.
I was gonna say it looks like the tip of a penis, but it does also look like a clit.
Either or, both work.
And men's rights activists will still never be able to find it.
Yeah, it just again, like the thing is I love the designs of like Jumbo and Pleakley in 2D. They are very charming and full of life, but it's just no, stop taking these really amazing characters from 2D to 3D. It doesn't work. These just look so. And here's the thing: I'm going to admit this. As much as I loathe this movie, the Stitch looked good. Stitch actually looked really good, so I don't understand why these two look awful.
Because they don't care.
Okay, next.
Okay, who wants to go next? I have a couple that
John, do you mind if we do the Mongolian Deathworm together?
Sure, go. Why not?
Awesome. So this is the Mongolian Deathworm from Dawn to Dawn. It's a big, fat fucking worm with way too many human-looking teeth.
Yeah.
And I hate it. In universe, this is where we're introduced to the character of Ji-chan, and his parents are like they move into a new house, and his parents start acting very strange, and that's part of why he comes and he seeks out Momo's his childhood friend's grandmother, like knowing she's a medium, and is like, hey, we need to exorcise this house. My parents are acting whack. And we learn that like the whole town believes in this thing, except they don't think it's a Mongolian death word. They think it's a Tsukichinoko.
Yes.
Which is those fat snakes.
Yep.
From Japanese mythology.
Yeah, they're a rare mythical creature you can hunt down in Metal Gear Solid 3, and there's like a trophy for not only finding that one, but earning the rank at the end of the game that is that, which is like no alerts, no kills. So I was familiar with the Tsuchinoko before this, but yeah.
Yes. Yeah, as was I, and I was like, that is not my best friend, Fat Snake. We do learn that the very strange, essentially like HOA of this town are actually worshiping this creature and have been feeding it sacrifices.
Most of them children.
Most of them children. For literally like years and years and years, decades. And as soon as it pops out of the ground, the others who are not, from this town are like, oh, that's not a fucking Tsukichinoko. What the fuck is that thing?
That thing popped out of Doom. Or Doom, yeah.
I just think he's a very gross creature. There's something about the human teeth that I find incredibly unsettling. Like, why does he have human teeth? He doesn't even have like spiky fangs.
It reminds me of a lamprey.
Yeah, a little bit.
It does look a lot like a lamprey.
And also he lets out this like screeching howl that makes you want to kill yourself.
Oh, yes.
Oh, great.
Yeah, and he causes suicidality, which Ji-chan's parents were struggling with, and at a point I believe him too, because of the worm. The worm basically draws its own sacrifices and stuff, which then can be viewed by the townspeople who are more ignorant as like a punishment of some sort by the great god that they're worshiping. When in reality, it's just like a gross parasite who chomps on people with its human teeth. You have anything else to add, John?
I think you basically covered it. I was just trying to remember how they killed him. I think they brought, because like it's an underground worm, so they brought him into the sunlight and then it fucking incinerated them.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that about does it.
Otherwise, it regenerates.
He told him to touch grass and it killed him.
See, that's why touch grass is not always a fair argument. Some of them would literally die if you did that. Okay, I have a couple of solo nominees for myself. So, the mimes from Clair Obscur. So the mimes are completely and totally optional enemies in Clair Obscur that you can find pretty much in every major area, and they're creepy. Like some of them, like they'll be standing perfectly still, like doing like the fake wall thing. But if you approach them, they'll go ha ha, and they'll start chasing you. And then and then you get into a fight. Now, I will say, while these things are kind of tough to beat, they have the exact same pattern every single time you fight them. They build a literal invisible wall, which is like light screen in Pokemon. It's like a defensive wall, and they'll also summon like a fake hand. Like they take the whole mime aspect and make it literal. Like like they will attack you with like a hammer and stuff like that. Yeah, and then like the great thing about them is. And
how is it even creepy with the eyes covered? How?
Yeah. Well, okay, so they look different every time you see them because your reward for defeating them is cosmetic costumes for your party. Like if you've probably seen the Clair Obscur cast dressed up in like the silly stereotype French outfits. You unlock them by fighting these things, and what these things are wearing are what you unlock by beating them, and That being said, I can't get over how creepy they are. And then when you hit them, they go, ow, oh, ah, oh,
So they break character. They're bad at being mimes even.
Yes, exactly. They make noises when you hit them.
No, thank you. I don't like that.
That's really all I can say about them. You literally do not have to fight them. They're good. They're a good resource for XP and the cosmetics if you want to wear the funny outfits during cutscenes. But you can avoid them if you want to. But it's a little difficult to do so once you see them. My other solo nominee, Charlie. So Charlie is okay. So on the when you're the company that you're working for, doing all these deliveries for in Australia, is being funded by a mysterious benefactor who communicates to you through this mannequin that has literal Clutch Cargo anime face, and I despise it. I despise this. Like, he's literally like, you've seen Clutch Cargo, right? Where it's like that old 60s cartoon with like realistic human lips. It doesn't animate exactly like that, but it looks like it. And he has this like bishy anime face, and it looks disgusting on him. Not to mention the fact that my brother and I grew up hating mannequins. It's so much worse.
It actually also kind of reminds me of kind of like some certain old school cartoons. He honestly looks like the face from the A-Team. Like the ancient A-Team. I don't know how else to.
That would not shock me, considering how much Hideo Kojima loves Hollywood cinema.
If this was like, if it was just like the mannequin, it would be fine. But the added face makes it just so unsettling.
He doesn't even add that later. He introduces it to himself to you with that screenshot I pulled up is how you're introduced to him.
And
I hated it.
And when it speaks, the lips move like in an upsetting fashion.
Yeah, and it uses the voice of a character from the first game, so he's already he's kind of bastardizing a character that you already know his voice. Like you have a couple of choices to pick, like which character from the previous game you want him to voice, but there's only one, and it's the guy who gave you the orders from the first one.
Wait a sec. I just went to YouTube. To look at it has a body.
Yeah. Don't look more into that. That's related to another category, Rudy. That's related to another category. Don't go any further.
My it's worse now.
We'll talk about that in a much later category. We'll talk about that much later.
Lights on tonight.
I thought the mine's be creepier than Charlie, but I'm wrong.
Here's the face, by the way. This is what his face looks like to me.
Oh, I kind of see it.
Dare you insult this handsome man by comparing him to this abomination?
It's literally just the eyes and like the shape of the nose and the eyebrows.
Yeah,
I feel like they were going for this guy and they ended up with this monstrosity.
It's also really funny when you know his real identity that's not at all what the character looks like.
He has a body.
Yeah, we'll talk about that much later in this year's podcast. Much later. But yeah, that's about all I can say about that. I try to accept missions from him with my eyes closed for a reason.
I don't like him.
Okay, there are several shared nominees that I have with other people. So unless somebody else wants to talk about the other ones that they have. So Christina and I have two.
Okay. What are the two? Because I know what I.
The Titan and the Typhus.
Yes. Okay.
Chad, do you want to do the gum monster?
I didn't nominate that one, but
I did.
I think I did, but Austin, you have a bigger attachment to this movie than I do.
Yeah, because you love Looney Tunes.
So
yeah, I fully assumed that was you.
Gum monster.
So the gum monster. Yeah.
Put that eyeball back.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell's... Oh, sorry. Okay, so anyway, hey, the gum monster. Petunia's testing the mind control bubble gum. And suddenly it starts to take the form of a monster. Like, the dentures were from the machinery that was testing the gum, and now it's mouth now, and it has an eyeball and tentacles. And the way the mind control gum works is when you chew it, it takes control of you. So not only does it have creepy tentacles that climb towards you, but it's also trying to force itself into your mouth.
No, thank you.
Like when it grabs Daffy, he's trying to block Octogum with his own tongue, pushing him out.
No means no.
Yeah, that's even the joke. Like, I barely even know you. So yeah, it's
about goopy
monsters.
I don't mind a decent slime creature person, but
the dentures make it even creepier. In my
the dentures are quite upsetting. And
when
it's
you
the teeth in the eye.
Human teeth to something that is not human, it always looks unsettling.
Exactly. This is why the Mongolian deathworm and I have issues.
Yeah.
And like the hair
called Uncanny Valley for a reason.
Yep. Very true.
Speaking of goopy and slimy, Austin, we have a shared nominee.
Oh yeah.
Right. And I also like add my 2 cents in because, like I said, I watched Connor and Mouse play this. So
go ahead.
So I guess so there are some people who don't know who this man is. So
he's a man.
Like DK's alligator. This
crocodile.
You know how Mario has Bowser? Well, DK has King K. Rool. And again, we don't know like what timeline this is, but what happens is there's this thing called the Banandium Root, and it's supposed to grant your wish. Pauline wants to go back home. DK wants all the bananas he can eat. King K. Rool wants to be a merciless ruler. So when he gets the Banandium Root and makes a wish, he turns into the King of Rot.
Yeah, he has the power to turn anything he wants into rotten banana mush.
So
interesting. So the wings are rotten bananas.
Yes, he's covered in rotten bananas.
Yeah. I simply assumed that they were like garbage sludge. I didn't know they were specifically bananas. Very interesting.
Now, the thing is you say wings, but they kind of sort of more look like they're supposed to be dreadlocks. Oh, really? I thought they looked like dreadlock. Like there were times where it's like, is that supposed to be his hair? See, I think like the golden like body, I think is like fine, but the way they do his eyes, he's always like had like bloodshot eyes, but it looks like in this one, like one eye is like really, really bad.
He looks like he has a concussion.
Yeah, like one eye is all swollen and bloodshot, and they just emphasize that even more in this one.
Mm-hmm. He looks like he's being choked midway and he's enjoying it.
And also, like, I'm not sure what's going on with his arms. They look really weird. And also, I think the thing on his head is supposed to be his crown, but it looks more like bananas.
Yeah.
And it just looks...
It's like the cleanest looking bananas on him.
Yeah. I mean, I know they had to... He's the final boss. I know they had to sort of... Up their game, you know, but I just
no joke. His boss fight was actually genuinely hard in this form.
Yeah,
like, not like everything he can turn anything into rat and banana mush, and if you touch it, you instantly get damaged.
Yeah, because originally, he was, I guess, sleeping next to the Banandium Root, and when you go to it, it wakes him up.
Trapped.
Yeah, like so like Nintendo has not done anything with K. Rool or the Kremlings for years, so their explanation is, he got trapped underground.
Oh.
Okay, that explains it.
And the Voidco Kongs assumed that he was the Banandium Root. No, the Banandium Root was just his stomach sticking out of the hole.
Yeah, the Banandium Root like underneath them.
And every single solitary big time Donkey Kong fan was like, that's K. Rool's belly.
Yeah.
See, when I was watching it with Connor, he was like, is that a boob?
In a sense.
Yeah, the belly button makes it look like a nipple.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, again, I understand, like, I think they could have just, like, done a better job of doing the whole rot thing, because it's not very intimidating. It looks like goofy.
No, I thought it was gross the whole time. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was kind of gross.
I actually really like this character design. I think that I knew even without the name that the wings and the pants were supposed to be like garbage or sludge. I didn't realize it was specifically bananas, but I knew it was like nasty sludge. Like a Captain Planet villain.
Bowser just wants to marry Peach. K. Rool just wants to be the king of being disgusting.
Yeah, basically.
Well, considering his
And
name
more
is
importantly,
Cruel.
commit genocide against all apes.
Yeah.
Mm.
And also, yeah. Okay, you did say that. Okay.
Hey, who's next?
Okay, I don't think I've done mine. Oh, sorry, Christine, you want to go first? Cause
I don't know.
Do you want?
I would love to hear your rant about these things.
Yeah, tell us,
Oh,
Christine.
jeez.
Again, it's the
I
lips.
just hate them. I'm sorry. Their freaking eyes and their. Ugh, I can't.
She's been afraid of these things ever since our Mario 3D World playthrough.
Look at this thing's freaking face, and it's. Ugh.
And the sunken in eyes. Yeah, I'm not a fan either.
Okay, so this is something where I think if they had fixed the eyes and maybe the mouth, it wouldn't be as bad.
Nope, they're supposed to be scary clouds.
Yeah, they're
typhoons, they're cloud enemies that blow gusts of wind.
I see. And I'm assuming cause typhoons.
Yes, you see.
That's what they're called.
I would like to not see. Get him off my
Yeah, they
screen.
were introduced in Super Mario 3D World, and
Get him off
they
my
become,
screen.
may say, enemies, much to Christine's disappointment.
I see.
I think it's even worse in Mario Odyssey, where you have to possess one, and you have Mario's eyes.
You do?
Yep, I remember doing that.
And mustache.
I
Don't forget the mustache.
No.
Like the game, when you possess him, they gain Mario's eyes and mustache.
No, are you serious, babe?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, and they don't look much better.
Oh. Sorry, Christine.
Yeah, you know what? No. No. I hate them.
I was looking forward to hearing you talk about these. Okay.
I don't feel like she's talking much about them. She's just saying, I hate them.
Well, that's why she put them on all caps, so she put them on here.
And, is that all you want to say, Christine?
I don't know. John, what do you...
I think you've said all you can. Like, they're these horrifying cloud creatures that will, like, cause these gusts of winds to blow you off the stage or off your course in Mario Kart. So,
once again,
Actually,
it's the lips
first
and the
time I saw
eyes.
them, the first time I saw them was what golf game was that? Was that Rush?
Mario Golf Super Rush, yeah.
Yes. Okay, that was the first time I saw them, and I hated them, and I've always hated them. Their faces. Listen. Their faces are unsettling. Look.
Yeah, and they're even worse when Mario possesses them. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somehow the eyes being blue make it worse. I'm not sure why.
Because it's Mario's eyes.
Oh, I really don't like it with Mario's mustache.
Oh no!
That is disturbing.
Take him out of here.
It looks like the mouth looks like one of those tubes when you blow air into for the inflatable tubes.
Like the mouth and stuff, it looks even more unsettling in this color palette, because in that one it actually looks like it, like in the blue one, it actually kind of looks like it matches. This one where he's white except for like the purple mouth is deeply upsetting to me. I don't like that.
The next one, please.
Christina and I could happily talk about this one. The Titan from Deltarune.
Okay.
Yes, please. Okay. Wait.
What is that?
So
looks like a hand.
It is the hand of the Titan.
Fun.
The Titans in Deltarune, as the name implies, are massive. Christine posted a picture of what they look like from the face. They
look like
would angels be like?
Yeah, so like the big thing that they've been building up to in Deltarune is to stop the dark fountains from spreading, because if you open up too many of them within proximity to each other,
You'll start the roaring. Sorry,
Christine.
Let me do this. Let me do this. So basically, if you open up a fountain, a second fountain, you'll start the roaring, but you will also summon one of these guys. Literally, there's a whole thing about a prophecy in the beginning of the game. Basically, do you want to talk about the roaring?
I was till you interrupted me.
Sorry.
Well,
damn. Sorry.
So it's okay. So like, and then the Roaring Knight, which is this character whose identity has not been revealed yet, is summoning at the end of chapter 4, summons like 12 of them in one place, and then it like the most horrified I've ever seen Rawl say, goes, "Oh no!" And then this really intricate animation scene appears where like a giant pillar becomes an egg and hatches like this thing filled with eyes. It's creepy as hell. Like if you've seen Undertale and Deltarune, you've seen like generally what the animation style is like. But once that Titan hatches, it becomes like something else entirely. It's creepy as shit. And like
it seems like they based them off like the realistic depictions of angels, like, you know, having like a swarm of 1,000 eyes.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be the personification of a dark, like the fear of the dark.
Oh, okay. That actually kind of makes sense.
See if I can find a. Oh yeah, I found a GIF of them hatching or it hatching.
I'm scared.
Oh boy. Oh, so many eyes. Oh no.
Oh.
He's cool. Come on.
Yeah, he's still creepy though. So yeah,
I think that's cool as shit, man.
Yeah, that thing's the final boss of chapter 4. So we're only halfway through the game, so I'm afraid of what the hell is after that. But yeah, that's the Titan.
Now I'm scared. I'm playing Deltarune right now.
Yeah. Well, when
I can get my ass beat. Oh,
when
man.
you see that thing, you'll know you're almost caught up. Okay. I think we only have 2 more to talk about left, right? Austin, we have one we can talk about together, and we have one that's completely all you. So I'll help you with Mother Nature and her friends from Smiling Friends. So this was the latest addition to this category, because there was an episode of Smiling Friends where Charlie and Pim are going out hunting for a cryptid called the brown blur, and Charlie drinks an energy drink and litters. But then the ground opens up and it's Mother Nature, or so she claims. And then they ask her to clean up the litter on the ground, and they do it while singing a song. And
Clean up, clean up, clean up.
And every time they say the word filth, their facial expression changes completely. Like their eyes become bloodshot and their teeth become sharp. And they're all little Gumby clay animated characters.
Is that Mother Nature?
Well, yeah, which one's Mother Nature?
And I swear, every time they say the word filth, they change. So it's really
yes.
Eyes.
At first, Pip is happy to help by cleaning up, but covers for Charlie by claiming that the Mothman did it, who is that guy under the tree. And later, when they find Mothman, like the claymation tree just crushes him to death. And Mother Nature justifies it by calling him a little. And then they talk Charlie and Pip into hiding their body by singing "Clean Up the Filth," and they just toss the dead body into Mother Nature's mouth.
Which makes her more powerful. Mm-hmm. And then she threatens to eat them, but then they throw the litter back in her mouth, and it kills her in it, which gets rid of them, but also kills the entire forest.
Oh, jeez.
I think that about sums it up. It was only a 12-minute episode. That was all they said. That talked about.
Okay, and I got my nominee, Steamboat Willie from Scrimblo.
Kill it with fire.
Yep, this is the comedy horror movie parody of Steamboat Willie, which is now in the public domain.
Oh, God.
And they call him Willie because they wanted to avoid a Disney lawsuit from the...
Well, if you wanted to avoid the lawsuit, why'd you make this in the first place?
So... he's played by David Horton, Howard Thornton, who is best known as Art the Clown.
Oh, why?
And you can tell they're having him copy all of Art's mannerisms, only he does like the Mickey Mouse and whistles public domain songs whenever he's killing someone.
Jesus.
Like when he's first introduced, he's whistling this. Like, when he's introduced, he's whistling the Steamboat Willie song, and, like, he starts whistling Pop That Goes to Risa when he's sawing a guy's head off, and when he's having trouble cutting through the neck bone, he repeats the pop part until he finally saws through. Yeah. And probably the grossest death is when he sees a police officer receiving a blowjob from a woman, and he just cuts off the man's penis and it just slips out of the woman's mouth.
Okay.
And also, what kind of makes it slightly hilarious is that he's only like 6 inches tall. Like, I was not expecting that, which kind of helped him stand out from the others.
Wait,
like,
he's
Chucky.
tiny? He's like 6 inches tall? Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes, and to be fair, like it's all at least better than some of the generic classes. Like, he does skewers these 2 women's face in with a forklift. If he just electrocutes a ton of people, and after being shocked to death, he just does a little dance. And he doesn't talk, of course. So he just does those little Mickey squeaks and noises like, oh, but he's very gross and got a backstory. I forgot all about that, so...
The backstory?
Yeah, in the late 1920s, there was a ferry captain by the name of Walt.
Wart or Walt?
Oh my God.
Walt. As in Walt
I can't
Disney.
even
Yeah.
try.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And Steamboat Willie was supposed to be a genetic experimentation in between a human and a mouse, and Walt decided to make him his first mate. But then an incident occurs where his girlfriend and just gets washed off during a storm, and it's what turns him evil. So he's been locked away for 95 years. But once he's free, he starts killing. A reference to how Steamboat Willie's down the public domain after 95 years.
Mm.
And you can look forward to me groaning and ranting about this more in the worst adaptations category, is all I'm going to say.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Well, another Foulest Creature case presentation comes to an end. It's time to vote. Who wants to go first? This is my category. I think it prudent to go last.
Okay,
Alright.
I'll go first then.
How many votes do we
I'll
get
go
in
second.
this one?
Says here 5.
5.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay.
Jumbo and Pleakley, the Mega Victoria Bell,
Victory Bell.
Steamboat Willie. Let's see. There's fucking Mimes.
One more.
And and Charlie, because of how unsettling he looks.
All right. I'm going to go next.
All
Wait,
right.
well, I was gonna go second. I was gonna go.
Oh,
you
Go ahead,
go.
Christine.
Go.
Okay.
Okay, so
Jumbo.
whatever. Whoever wants to go first.
Christine,
can
you go
See?
next. I'll go after
Okay.
you.
Okay, fine. Charlie, the Titan, because because I love Deltarune. The freaking Typhus. King Carol, Victory Bell.
Okay?
Is that all 5?
Yep, that's all 5.
Yes, that's 5.
Yeah, she went a little fast.
Okay,
So I want to
Did
be
you
sure.
Ladies next.
I said
Huh?
Charlie, Titan, Typhus, King Carol, and Victory Bell.
All right.
Okay.
Next for me, it is going to be. I'm going to say Typhus. Jumbo
Yay.
Pleakley. Willie. Mega Victory Bell. And I think I have one more.
Yes, one more.
Mhm.
Charlie, because he has a body.
Okay.
I hadn't seen the body, I would have been fine.
I'm gonna
Oh, boy.
go with
You're in for a treat, then.
the Mimes.
Okay.
Charlie, he is disconcerting. I don't like it. The Mongolian Deathworm. Jumbo and Pleakley. And Mega Victory Bell.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go with the Mimes, Charlie, King K. Rool, Mega Victory Bell. How many am I? 4, 3, 4.
You got one more.
Jumbo and Pleakley, because they're disgusting.
All right.
And so we have our first
Our winner
tiebreaker.
it's between Charlie and Victory Bell.
Okay. All right.
So
let me just
Rudy,
get
give
ready.
us
Okay.
a set up.
I got
Alright,
one if Rudy
scenario.
doesn't mind.
Oh,
Okay,
Austin-
so
Austin says he
I actually
has
got
one.
a scenario. Now,
Oh.
after Foulest, you wake up around roughly 2 in the morning. It's still dark. You got a few hours left before you get up. What is the last thing you want to see at the end of your bed staring at you?
Charlie! At
Yes.
least Mega Victory Bell is at least a Pokemon.
Charlie.
You can catch it.
And
Charlie
Mega
it
Victory Bell's
is.
at least Mega Victory Bell's at least temporary. This is not. Anyway,
That's right,
moving on.
because Mega Evolutions are temporary. He'll eventually run out of power and go away.
Also, like,
Okay.
how did this thing get in my house?
he doesn't even have goddamn hands. How did he get in my house?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's something I didn't tell you about
Look
Charlie.
at him.
You're introduced to Charlie by he comes out of a hole in the floor and just appears in front of your face.
Oh my god, no!
Yeah, Charlie has my vote.
God, his introduction is just jump scaring you.
All right,
Kinda, yeah.
let's do it one by one.
Okay.
Then it will go just
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie
Yep,
for me,
Charlie's
Charlie
still
for
there.
John, Charlie for Christine, Rudy, Austin,
Charlie for me.
Charlie for Rudy, Charlie
It's-
for you,
it's
Charlie.
It's unanimous.
unanimous.
Charlie from Death Stranding 2 on the beach is our foulest creature of the year. May you be redeemed in a later category.